Hey everybody, welcome back to Mildcore Gaming and our playthrough of Shadowrun Dragonfall. I am Yemmer, I am bad at video games. I make mistakes so you don't have to. If that's what you're into, please like, subscribe, follow, share, all that fun stuff. We put out new videos every day. And here we are at our load screen, which I gotta admit, this is one of my favorite load screens because I love the, I think this is kind of a watercolor painting, but it's also got the see-through so you can see it, and it's just really cool. And I did forget one thing. No, I didn't. Yes, no, I did forget something. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go and jump back in. All right. The cruise bazaar. The rest of the trip home is uneventful, but one thing is clear. Someone is hunting you. This ambush was no chance gang warfare, but an organized attempt on your life. If Green Winters was right, then whoever killed him is now after you. The PDA that you retrieved from your attackers may hold some answers. It's time to return to your safe house and consult Paul Amsel. Okay. So yeah, last time oh, good thing I read that on time. Yeah, we got ambushed on our way home. So after the mission, I just came straight in and threw stuff in the computer. So now I'm going to talk to everybody. Start with Glory. Excuse me. Hold on a sec. Sorry, allergies are acting up and I don't want to be. I'm going to limit my snorting as much as possible. Okay. Glory's pallid face lightens up at your approach. A genuine smile spreads across her lips. Yemmer, good to see you. Okay, wow, that's progress. That's difference. All right, let's just go down the order. You too, Glory. How are things with you? She pauses for a moment, considering. You know what? I'm happy, actually. For the first time in a long time. I have you to thank for that. Oh, okay. Are you ready to tell me about that chrome you're sporting? Again, she has very antique cybernetics. Be patient, Yemmer. The explanation for that is coming. Okay, I'm sorry here. I started streaming, so of course, Sly wants to say hi every time. A look of unease flits across her face. I'm not sure that you're going to like it, though. Let's see here. Okay. You needed time. I gave you the time. Are you ready to talk about Feuerstelle yet? Yeah. Glory looks troubled. More so... Okay. Sorry. Sly is being very insistent today. All right. Glory looks troubled, more so than you've ever seen her before. Whatever memory she's dredging up must be exceedingly painful. I'm not going to lie, I haven't been looking forward to this, but yeah, it's time. Yemmer, look, I'm about to tell you some things about myself that might change your opinion of me. It's entirely possible that you're going to hate me based on what's coming up next. I've accepted that, and if that's what happens, I sincerely believe that I deserve it. Okay. She looks you in the eye, her expression grim. So tell me, are you sure you want to keep pushing forward with this? Let's see here. I'm going to say this is important for you, Glory. After everything we've been through, I think we both know that. Whatever you have to tell me, I'm ready to listen. Thanks, Yemmer. Thanks for being a friend. So, when we left off last time, I had just moved from the streets of Tübingen. I am trying. I swear I'm not illiterate. Tübingen, I think. I don't know. Are there soft G's in German? I don't remember. Tübingen. To the warm, inviting confines of Feuerstelle. Marta and I were happy there for a long while, and Harrow embraced me as a long-lost daughter. I should probably take a moment to talk more about Harrow. He's going to be an important figure in this story. I don't know what his age was. He seemed old enough to be paternal, but young enough to hang out with kids on something like a peer level. Best guess, I'd say he was in his mid-20s. He was a handsome and well-built, with a neatly trimmed beard and thick brown hair, and there was something else about him, something uncanny. Harrow had this charisma, this raw, magnetic attraction that made people latch on to him. I saw it over and over. All it took was a few words and a pat on the shoulder, and Harrow would have a new convert. The other kids at the farm followed him around like lost puppies. As much as I loved Marta, and as much as I thought she loved me, we forgot all about one another when Harrow was around. All that we wanted was to be close to him, to be part of his inner circle, and soon enough, we were. For a girl of 17, it was all terribly exciting. Harrow had these rules of living that he would teach us, rules about self-determination and the importance of disobedience. He claimed to have taught classes at the University of Berlin, which he painted as a mix between an earthly paradise and an anarchist playground. He told us how Feuerstahl would be the focal point of a new movement for the children of the fatherland. He told us that we were special. We ate it up, of course. We were kids. For those of us in the inner sanctum, Harrow would share even more. He had power the likes of which I had never seen. Not my father's drunken fists or my own childish experiments, but genuine, incredible power. He said it came from the Horn God, an ancient deity that he venerated. He knew about my latent abilities right away, and he offered to teach me. Naturally, I accepted. Let's see here. I've heard of the Horn God. His followers have a poor reputation, especially among women. Any bad reputation they might have gained is well deserved, but there was more to it than that, as you'll see. Glory size. Hang with me, Yummer. Rough waters ahead. So I became Harrow's apprentice. He taught me to channel magic and summon spirits. He taught me rituals and pagan traditions, Machiavellian philosophy and Nietzschean ethics. Above all, he taught me to connect with his Horn God, and through it I learned power and arrogance. And then it was all downhill from there. For the next few years, I lived at Feuerstahl as Harrow's enforcer and right-hand girl. I was also his sometimes wife and concubine, but that was a distinction that I shared with all of the girls in the commune, including my beloved Marta. I came to learn that she'd been his long before she met me, but by that point I didn't care. I'd embraced the rules of living. I was Harrow's creature through and through. I didn't ask questions, and I walked the path that was in front of me. Other fun facts about those years: I learned cruelty. I had power now, and my new idol encouraged me to use it. Harrow did the same. Any children who didn't pull their weight were subjected to my tender mercies, and I was anything but tender. I took what I wanted rather than asking for it. I liked it. It was fun. I also came to learn that Harrow's Horn God was not the Eichenfürst, worshipped by throwback cults from across Germany. It was certainly a god with horns, but it came from an altogether different tradition. Care to hazard a guess? I'm going to say the devil? Or no. We'll say I want to hear you say it. Satan, Lucifer, Old Scratch. In the magically active community, we refer to it as the adversary. Whatever you choose to call it, it's every bit as bad as it sounds. So, my idol, the ancient deity that was feeding me my power, was the antithesis of everything that is right and good. And you know what? I didn't care. In our time together, Harrow and I committed more atrocities than I could count. At this point, I was into all of his tricks. I knew that Feuerstahl was nothing more than a honey trap, carefully designed to lure local children into my master's clutches. I knew the kids who seemed resistant to Harrow's brainwashing techniques wound up fertilizing the garden. I knew that Harrow's entire manifesto was bullshit. I knew that through it all, Harrow and the adversary were laughing, because I was laughing right there beside them. I don't want to pin the blame for my decisions on anyone but me. That said, I would like to posit that my father's connection to the Kuritzritters might have helped me play into my willingness to serve the adversary. In my warped, indoctrinated little brain, I equated the church with evil, So the opposite of that, I figured, had to be, well, if not good, then at least not totally bad. But I was kidding myself, of course. My new deity was the very definition of bad. Serving it made me bad. End of story. Let's see here. I'm gonna say I can't excuse the choices you made, but I can understand why you made them. That's big of you, Yemmer. I genuinely mean that. Glory takes a moment to steel herself, then continues on. Anyway, one day, Harrow invited me on a field trip to Stuttgart. Over the years that I was at Feuerstelle, the commune had easily doubled in size. It was thriving, all thanks to the efforts of Marta and the girls like her. Harrow would send the girls out to neighboring cities to lure in the street kids that nobody would miss. He targeted children because they were easy to indoctrinate and because nothing makes the adversary happier than the corruption of the innocent. As we drove out to pick up new recruits, I was already planning ahead. It was a foregone conclusion that it would pay my father a visit. The irony of a group of Kreuzenritters getting immolated by a genuine servant of the actual devil tickled me to no end. So when Harrow stopped to fill up on the diesel, I hopped out of the van and headed out on foot to my parents' place. Harrow wasn't overly concerned about my absence. I had long since reached the point where I could assert my autonomy, and he knew that I'd be back. I wound up at my folks' house sometime around noon. I could hear the adversary whispering in my ear, telling me what to do. I'd long since learned to listen to its voice. It always rewarded me with extra power when I did its bidding. So it told me to knock, so I did. As the door opened, I could feel a torrent of flames welling up in the astral plane all around me. It told me to channel them into the doorway, into my father, so I did. But of course, the person who opened the door wasn't my father. It was my mother. As I watched her flesh blacken and melt, I heard her scream and I broke into hysterics. I heard the adversary laugh, and at that moment I realized it was laughing at me. I'm so sorry, Glory. Glory nods, a grim expression on her delicate face. Thanks. We're almost to the end now. Thanks for sticking with me. It was like a lever had been pulled. All at once, the bubble popped. I wasn't a power servant of the adversary. I was not Harrow's number one girl. It was ridiculous. I was a ridiculous little fool who had willingly tied her soul to the worst thing in existence. Realizing all this was one thing. Actually fixing it was something else entirely. I knew I had to get away from Harrow. That was the first thing to do. So I bit my lip and did my best to ignore the happy bubble of the new recruits on the trip back to Feuerstelle, and I managed to get through the ride without screaming. Once we were back at the commune, I broke into Harrow's safe, stole all the commune's resources, and ran. I don't know when Harrow realized what I'd done or whether he even cared. All I know is that nobody came after me, so I kept running and running until I got to Berlin. Getting past the wall was fairly simple. You know how easy it is to obtain falsified papers. The biggest obstacle that I faced during my flight was the adversary itself. I could run from Harrow, but how do you run from something that's tied to your own soul? Oh. I have a feeling I know. The haunted look in Glory's eyes is heartbreaking. She gives you another curt, grim nod. I walked into the office of the first street doc I could find, pointed at all the biggest, bulkiest pieces of cyberware he had on display, and told him to put them on to me. Yeah, when the cybernetics reduces your spellcasting ability, your essence. He tried to upsell me on better merchandise, arguing that that what I was asking for was old and inefficient, better suited to be installed in a museum than in a body. He told me that I'd be shredding my essence, and that once it's gone, I'd never be able to get it back. I stuck to my guns. After all, shredding my essence was the whole point. Glory looks up at you, her eyes sunken and sallow, and the aura of loss about her is palpable. She looks like a woman who has been through hell. That's all for now, Yemmer. You've heard the tale. You know why I am the way I am. You know the things I've done and how much I have to atone for. If you still want my company, fine. If I've lost your friendship, I understand that too. But for now, I need to be alone. Okay. Can we ask her about the other stuff? Okay, it makes sense now. I understand. Okay. Yeah, the story, but why the ancient cybernetics? It was intentional to deplete all of her essence, so her soul is basically gone. Oh, okay. Can't talk about anything else, so let's talk to Iger. Iger is going to be pissed off. Iger offers you a shallow nod. Yummer? Whoa, just... Do you trust me, Iger? Sure, let's lead with that. She pauses for a moment, considering. Finally she nods. Yeah, I do. You've earned that much. I haven't always agreed with your decisions, Yummer, but you've proven your competence. It's only fair for me to acknowledge it. Oh, okay, I guess she's not... Well, she was very unhappy about us possibly not completing the job last time, but we did finish it, so I guess she's cool with it. Tell me what happened to your team. This again. Why do you even care, Yummer? Okay, doesn't matter. I'm your team leader and I'm asking you a question. I'd like you to answer it. She slowly nods. All right, I'll tell you. I suppose you deserve to know. What happened to us was Hoffman. He was a rookie, the kid of some big money corporate exec. He looked good on paper and he made it through KSK training, so he was technically qualified to join the team. But he was way too green to fit in with ours. Still, he wanted to be a hero, and his family had enough clout to get him an assignment of his choosing. I don't know how many strings Hoffman's daddy had to pull to get him assigned to our team, but he pulled them. Hoffman became our 9th squad mate, despite Metzger's objections. Anyway, flash forward a few weeks. We were closing in on one of the Russian mob's major trafficking operations. They'd been using a series of warehouses 50 miles from the border as a staging area for their convoys. Women and girls from Eastern Europe were being housed there. When the convoys came, they'd be crammed into cargo containers and hauled across the border into Germany. Go to any brothel along the border and have a look around. Chances are, you'll find at least a few girls who spent some time in those warehouses. Slovakians, Hungarians, Poles, you name it. The mob has been smuggling them over for decades. But we were in a position to derail their operation, and we weren't going to let our new addition slow us down. We hit them by surprise, and we hit them hard. Fisher and Braun managed to take down the Banshee that they had patrolling the site. Wolf had reconnaissance drones overhead providing Battletech feeds to the rest of us, and we picked off their gunmen one by one. They had numbers on us, but they didn't know where to hit us. We had eyes in the sky, and we had cover and concealment. Every time they thought they had a fix on us, we'd shift positions and hit them again. They might as well have been fighting ghosts. Then Hoffman broke cover and gave away our position. After that, all hell broke loose. Wolf went down first. The sound of it will haunt me for the rest of my days. An explosion, a choke scream, and then this long drawn-out gurgling sound. When he died, his drones went down with him, and there were too many hostiles to track without them. I'll spare you the gory details, Yimmer. Suffice it to say that my team was wiped out. Iger's face clouds again. You can see tears beginning to well in her eyes. I watched Metzger die. With visible effort, she clamps down on her emotions and calms herself. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. I took 3 rounds myself. I had to drag myself back across the Oder-Neisse line into Germany. I almost died. So that's the story. My Chaos Kira died with the rest of the team. Our mission was illegal, after all. Off the books. There was no going back for me, so I wound up here. She looks you in the eye, her tone is impassive. Did that tell you everything you wanted to know? Fearless leader, are you satisfied now? Yes, thank you, Iger. So tell me, what's your takeaway from my tale of woe? I figure that you've got to have one. I'm going to say, when Monica died, you blame me because I was new to the team. But I'm not Hoffman, Iger. Yeah, she nods. I know that. But you're all right, to a point. I might have judged you too harshly because of Hoffman, but everything else I said was justified. Giving you command of this team was a hasty decision, made for the wrong reasons. I stand by that assessment. But between then and now, I've been watching you like a hawk, and you've grown, Yemmer. You weren't the right choice to lead before. I still believe that, but you are now. Oh, thanks, Iger. Good talk. She nods. Until next time. Okay, wait. I want to talk about other stuff. Nope. Okay, I guess that was our only option. Okay. We're going to save. Oh my gosh. I have not pet Dante. Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person. Here we go. Hey, Dante. Yes, a good boy. Oh, wait. Can we play games with him? Sit. He sits. Oh, look at that. He did sit. Play dead. Oh. Oh, he doesn't know that one. Okay. We're going to pet him. Oof. Good boy. All right, let's talk to Dietrich. Dietrich raises the bottle at your approach. Hey again, boss. You need something? Oh, I was thinking about what you told me earlier. You said that your idol was going to make you pick a fight you couldn't win. He shrugs. It's bound to happen eventually, probably sooner rather than later. Isn't there something that you can do to stop that from happening? Well, I suppose I could refuse, but that probably wouldn't be a good idea, especially not now. Remember, boss, the Dragon Slayer is where my magic comes from. If I turn away from him, you'd better believe he'll turn away from me. Besides which, I don't even care if I can refuse him anymore. He's been with me for so long, I don't know where he stops and I begin. He grins at you. Don't you worry about me, boss. I've known that this was coming my entire life, and when it happens, I'll go down in a blaze of glory, the likes of which you can't even imagine. That's a promise. What if you were to pick a fight with a different kind of dragon, say maybe a gang or a corporation? He pauses for a moment. That's an interesting idea. If it were big enough and tenuous enough, he might be satisfied. I've never tried to bargain or negotiate with the Dragon Slayer before. I'm not sure how I feel about it, and I don't know how he'd take it either. The Dragon Slayer doesn't like to be questioned, and his temper is even shorter than mine. But I'll tell you what, boss, I'll think about it. Okay, I guess I can't really believe your idol wants you to commit suicide. Of course not. The Dragon Slayer doesn't want me to die, but he does want me to kill dragons, and that ain't supposed to be safe or easy. It isn't my idol's fault that I'm getting too old to keep up with his wishes. Okay, have you ever heard of an organization called the Lodge? Lodge? He freezes up. Boss, do you mean the Black Lodge? I don't know. Maybe. Lodge was all I heard. Let me describe them to you, and you can tell me if what I'm saying fits. Shadowy, powerful, secretive as hell, deep pockets, and a penchant for hiding the truth. They conduct all of their business through dupes and go-betweens. He gives you a sideways glance. That sound about right? It's them in a nutshell, yeah. Well, if it's them, and whoever you're talking about, I ain't saying it is, then I advise you to stay away from them. Stay far, far away. And whatever you do, don't take their money. If you do, they'll own you. Oh. Dietrich, I have something to tell you. You're about to say what I think you are. Don't. I don't want to know. Well then, tell me what you've heard about this Black Lodge then. I need to know. Well, the story is that the Black Lodge is the mother of all conspiracies. Supposedly, they've been around for hundreds of years, and they've been practicing magic since well before the Awakening. Impossible, I know, but I believe it. You ever heard of the Masons, the Knights Templar, the Bavarian Illuminati? They were all puppets of the Black Lodge. None of them knew who they were working for, but the Lodge was there pulling the strings. They always have been, and they still are today. That's the story. Let's see here. Practicing magic before the awakening? That's ridiculous. I don't know what world you live in, boss, but in my world, ridiculous things happen every day. Anyway, that's a story. Believe it or don't. Your choice. You already know what I think. Any thoughts about the last run you'd like to share? Hell of a thing, wasn't it? The run made me glad that I don't have to spend a lot of time in hospitals. I'll tell you that much. There wasn't a single aspect of that building that I didn't make me feel uneasy. He shrugs. Anyway, that sick bastard of a rigger is dead, and we got paid. Feels like a win to me. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we're going to save there. We have another DVD to watch. Okay, so the third DVD. Soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins up the disc to speed. The scratched LCD display comes to life and a menu screen fills the screen. A menu fills the screen. All right, track 1. The window goes blank for a moment. Then the face of Green Winters winks into the screen. The timestamp on the video reads 2042-08-15. Okay, so this is before disc 2. So we're going back. I was thinking about Adrian today, not as he was when he disappeared, not as the fabled Dragon Slayer, or the big-time CEO of Deal Defense. I was thinking about when we were kids. Well, I was always more of a kid than he was, of course. He's 15 years older than me. In a way, he was more like a parent than a brother. Winters pauses. His gaze drops to an invisible point in the table in front of him. So, I was thinking about his time when we were on holiday. His parents took us to the island of Poliel to enjoy the beach. I must have been about 5 years old. Adrian was 20. It'd be his last family vacation with us. A year later, he'd begin his meteoric rise to fame and fortune. Sorry, I was trying to add a syllable in there. But on this trip, it was my brother. And when I fell out of the little paddle boat that our parents rented and started sinking fast into the Baltic, he was the one who dove in to rescue me. You saved my life that day, Adrian. I'll love you forever for that. And I will find you. I owe you that much. Okay. Slight, not right now, sweetie. Come on. All right. Sorry, I got to get a drink of water, too. Okay, track 2. The display goes blank for a moment when the face of Green Winters winks onto the screen. Timestamp on the video is 2049-66. Found an old news article that mentions Adrian from way back in 2036. It was printed on a financial magazine called Das Finanzwesen, one of those chic print-based mags they produce for the retro crowd. There aren't any clues in there, but it's good to see someone else acknowledge his existence. He clicks an off-screen button and the image of Winters disappears as replaced by a digital scan of a magazine page. Das Finanzwesen. SK stock suffers in post-buyout brain drain, November 12, 2039. In the aftermath of the Dragon Lofweir's hostile takeover of Sader Krupp Schweider Industrial Siegelschaft, SKI, a continuing brain drain of high-level executives is causing an ongoing worry among company shareholders. The company's stock took a major hit when Lofweir disposed former CEO Wilhelmina Graf Benoit last August. 3 months later, long-held power positions within the SKI empire continue to empty as the Dragon consolidates his power base. The most recent casualties of Lofweir's takeover include Alexandra Kobayashi, former COO of Sader Munitions, Matthias Donner, former treasurer of Ruhr Datafax, and Werner Harding, former CEO of Deal Defense. Harding stepped into the role to replace Dr. Adrian Valclair, who disappeared under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. Winter's face winks back onto the screen. So there you have it. That's what they had to say about Adrian a mere 2 years after his disappearance. My brother, the footnote. Winners disappears and you find yourself back at the menu screen. Okay, track 3. While this track does load, it's clearly corrupted. The screen fills with a meaningless stream of text. You know what? I don't know if this is actually meaningless. It might mean they might have a meaning. Like, the game could have just said, "Oh, meaningless text." They didn't have to actually throw up some meaningless text. So, I don't know. It might mean something. All right, track 4. While this track does load, it's clearly corrupted. The screen fills with meaningless stream of text. Wait, it's the same text, isn't it? Track 5. A rattling sound fills the air as the disc grinds away. A few seconds later, the screen fills with text. From the desk of Werner Harding. Okay, that's the guy that replaced Adrian. Dr. Vauclair. It is my sad duty to inform you that by unanimous vote of the Aufsichtsrat, your position as CEO of Deal Defense will be terminated at the end of this calendar month. Your continued misallocation of company funds to pursue personal agendas cannot and will not be tolerated any longer. The Supervisory Board is not unsympathetic to your mental state. The trauma that you endured during your pursuit of the Dragon Feuerschwinge has been enormous. But your continuing obsession with the dragon, the dead dragon, I might add, has proven a negative influence on this company and an unjustified drain on company resources. The board wishes you all the best in your future endeavors. We have prepared a generous severance package to assist you in this time of transition. If there is anything more that we can do to help you, please don't hesitate to ask. Werner Harding. I mean, I don't see any animosity there. That's nice. They just like, dude, you gotta go. The disc spins down. You find yourself sitting at the menu screen. All right, we'll eject it. All right. Interesting. Okay. More lore about Dr. Vauclair. Let's talk to Paul. All right. Amsel calls over his shoulder at the sound of your approach. His eyes are glued to his computer display. Yimmer, Frau Mueller should be on her way, but before you go to the meeting site, I have news. He glances at you. His words trail off. Upon seeing the expression on your face, Amsel's voice becomes grave. It can wait. Tell me what happened. I'm going to say, bad news, my friend. Somebody is hunting us. They set up an ambush on the U-Bahn line. Amsel pauses and gives a curt nod. Truth be told, I've been expecting that something like this might happen. I'm just glad you made it out alive. We'll hand over the encrypted PDA? One of the attackers dropped this. Amsel takes the PDA for you and examines it. Yes, I should be able to extract some information from this. Give me a moment. He plugs the PDA into his computer and goes to work. A few moments later, he lets out a grunt of dismay. Well, Yimmer, I was able to recover a file, but unfortunately, that's all I'll ever be able to pull off this thing. All that anyone will, truth to be told. Must have been running some kind of counter-intrusion software. The instant I gained access, it bricked itself. Amsel disconnects the useless PDA and drops it to the ground. It clatters to a rest on the metal floor. What did you manage to pull off of it? A comm file. The audio is all here, but it looks like we've only got video from one side of the conversation. Let's see what we have. He opens a file and a nightmarishly familiar face appears on the screen. Oh, it's going to be the orc. The orc with the graphs. Yep. Audrin. Okay, so his name is Audrin, and he's talking to somebody named Bachmeyer. The voice bleats out from Amsel's speakers, filling the room. Audrin here. What's your status? Bachmeyer's image is garbled, but his voice sounds young and eager. Target acquired, sir. You were right. We spotted him on the U-Bahn, just like you said, probably on his way to a job. As per your instructions, you're going to try and take him out on his way back. He'll be more vulnerable that way. Hopefully injured and low on ammo, too, but only time will tell. Good man. Proceed as instructed. Will do. Cosman is rigging up an ambush spot now. We'll try to make it quick. The orc with the nightmare face nods. Send me a call when the job's done. Audrin out. The image on the computer screen dies. Amsel turns to face you. Well, our scarred friend makes an appearance. Yemmer, I suspect that Green Winter's predictions are coming true. I believe that Feuerschwing is behind this. Under Amsel's patient exterior, you can feel the worry that's eating at him. Be on your guard. You and the rest of your team. You made it through this attack relatively unscathed, but next time you might not be so lucky. At least now we have a name to put to the face, Audrin. Yeah, we'll say that one. That's not all we have. As I was saying when you first walked in, I've been productive as well. I was able to uncover some new evidence in your absence. And coincidentally enough, that evidence pertains to our scarred friend. You might recall that I said I'd dig into Audrin's skin grafts. Well, I did, and that search has finally borne fruit. One of my contacts outside of Berlin handles the paperwork for private hospitals all across Germany. It's a dull, boring job, but he does have its perks. Amsel pulls out a file on his computer. A medical chart opens up on the screen. As it turns out, our scarred friend's skin grafts were performed at a legitimate hospital after all. We do not have Biotech 4, so I'm going to say, what's the takeaway? The charts are light on identifying information. Our friend's name is listed as Max Musterman, the local equivalent of John Doe, but they do cover his injuries in great detail. Audrin's injuries were extensive. He had 2 broken ribs, a shattered pelvis, and he had sustained third-degree burns over 60% of his body. Most damningly of all, he was suffering from acute radiation poisoning. His body had absorbed over 5,000 millisieverts of ionizing radiation, a lethal dose without treatment. The information dries up at this point. We know that he was treated and discharged, but what happened afterward remains a mystery. He pauses for a moment, studying your reaction. Your thoughts? Hold nothing back. I'd like to hear everything that comes to mind. Well, clearly he was in the SKO. I forgot the name of the irradiated area where the so it's like he was there and maybe got stomped on by the dragon. I don't know. The SOX. It's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna say he spent some time in the SOX. That's a lot of radiation poisoning. Agreed. 5,000 millisieverts is a lot of exposure. Short of basking in the glow of an unshielded reactor, I don't know how he'd have absorbed that much ionizing radiation without spending time in the SOX. Alright, so Audrin was heavily irradiated, most likely from time spent in the SOX. What else does this tell you? Yeah, the burns sound like dragonfire, but if the firewing burned Audrin, why would he be working for her now? I don't think that Audrin is working for Firewing. I believe that he is serving her. Oh, yeah, it might be like, hey, you bested me kind of thing, and like, I want to work your master kind of thing. On Green Winter's second DVD, he mentioned that there is a cult within the SOX that worships the Firewing, the disciples of the cleansing fire. I believe that Audrin belongs to this cult. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's bad news. There's nothing more dangerous than a zealot. My thoughts exactly. A hireling can sometimes be bribed or reasoned with. A pawn can be liberated. But if the Firewing soldiers look upon her as a goddess figure, nothing short of killing her will deter them, and even that might not stop them. So, it is possible that Audrin is the dragon cultist. This seems to fit with much of the other information that we've uncovered. Did any other red flags jump out at you? The hospital couldn't ID Audrin. Either somebody covered his tracks for him, or he was living completely off the grid. Indeed, if Audrin was a denizen of the SOX, a glowpunk, his lack of identifying information would make sense. Amsel adjusts his glasses. It's a working theory at any rate. So, to sum it up, Audrin has probably spent time in the SOX. It's possible that he even lived there as a member of Feuerswing's dragon cult, and he is after you. Amsel pauses for a moment before continuing. In my mind, all of this reinforces one fact. We need to find Valclair, and we need to do it fast. Agreed. Good, and that's all the more reason to gather Alice's fee as quickly as possible. I'm working on it, man. Oh, there's a buzzing sound from Paul's wrist. He lifts his hand to look at his PDA. And, as luck would have it, Frau Mueller has arrived. Best of luck in the meeting, Yemmer. Remember, this is urgent. We need that money. I'm on it. Okay. So we're going to save. And, oh yeah, we haven't talked to Blitz yet. Let's go talk to him. One look at Blitz's face is enough to tell you that something is gnawing at him. He stands beside his table, playing with a coffee spoon. Hoi, Yemmer, what you need? What's going on, Blitz? Well, Chief, I hate to admit it, but I might be in a bit of trouble here. What sort of trouble? Well, you remember those creditors I told you about? The ones who loaned me all that money? Yeah, well, as it turns out, some of them are a little less forgiving than I thought they were. Keep talking. Well, one in particular seems to have taken things kind of personally. How personally are we talking here? I got a package in the mail. It had somebody's thumbs in it. Thumbs? Yeah, thumbs. They came in a cigar box, packed in salt. I have no idea who they belong to. I'm pretty sure that they meant to convey some sort of message. Really? You think so? He nods gravely. Yeah, I'm almost certain of it. I don't want to lose my thumbs, Chief. I like my thumbs. I think I need to pay this guy back. Luckily, I've got a plan. I know how to get myself out of hot water with Meat Grinder. I've got it all specced out. Sweet Jesus. Meat Grinder? Okay, let me get this straight. You took loan money from somebody named Meat Grinder? Hey, Chief, come on. I feel bad enough about this already. There's no need to rub it in. Anyway, like I was saying, I can make it all right again, but I need your help to do it. I'm listening. Well, there's this group out in Dragonkippa. They call themselves the Landenberg Ring. They're a financial crime organization, and there's a lot of bad blood between them and Meat Grinder's operation. Anyway, back when I was running with the Schwarze-Herzen, I laid out the groundwork for a hit on the Landberg Ring. I was never able to make good on it, though. For some reason, none of the other gangers ever volunteered to help out. With your help, I could steal enough money from them to cover my debt and get myself back into Meat Grinder's good graces in the process. So what do you think? A quick run, just you and me, with me in the Matrix and you as my man on the ground. We hit them, satisfy my debt, and laugh about it on our way back to home. Sound like a plan? Sure. All right, Blitz, but in the future, you need to be more upfront with me about things like this. No problem, Chief. No problem at all. You can count on me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some last-minute stuff to take care of before we get started. Oh, and Yemmer, thanks. No sweat, Blitz. Meet you at the U-Bahn? Oh, no, not as such, Chief. I won't be physically going to the Dragonkippa. I've seen enough of that place for a lifetime. I'll be jacking in from a terminal that I set up here in the Cruise Bazaar. Great. Okay, well, I guess I'll send you a comm when I get there. Sounds good, Chief. Thanks again. All right, can we talk to him? I'm a little busy now, Chief. Got to get things ready for the bank job, after all. Thanks again for helping out with that, by the way. You're a lifesaver. Okay. So we're going to say, no problem, Blitz. We'll chat about it after the run. Okay, so we can't talk to him anymore. Let's head out and check in with everybody. Okay, we're going to save. Okay, and let's talk to this guy who seems too good to be true. Samuel Breckenbauer. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for you? I'm going to say, I'd like to talk about your organization. Are you accepting donations? The work program has been a rousing success. At this point, we only have one more goal in mind to round out the year. I have been in negotiations with Herr Burakazi to lease another building in the Cruise Bazaar. The construction is much more modern and sturdy than our old shelter. Our people would be better protected there. In addition, the extra floor space would open up a host of new options for our organization. One other thing, Yimmer. If we reach this goal, I would like to name the building after you. You are, after all, our primary benefactor. With 500 Nuyen, we can make the purchase. Whatever you can spare would be most appreciated. All right, here you go. Samuel eyes widen. This is incredibly generous. Thank you, my friend. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. Come on. Hold on. Sorry, my cat is wanting. I gave her a whole table, and she wants the small space on my desk. Oh, she wants to play is what's happening. Not right now, sweetie. Okay, sorry. I don't know what to say, Yimmer. With this donation, we've reached our final goal. Sorry, Come on. Sorry, I'm dealing with my cat. Okay. I don't know what to say, Yimmer. With this donation, we have reached our final goal. I will speak with Bergazzi immediately and provide him with his down payment. The Yimmer Civic Center will stand as a monument to your generosity and care. Thank you once again. You have been a godsend to the poor of the Cruise Bazaar, and I will see to it that they know it. The Yimmer Civic Center has a nice ring to it. I'm happy you are pleased. You have more than earned it. Okay, let's talk about something else, and then no questions. Okay. Yeah, this dude just seems too good to be true. It's like one of those things where he'll like eventually turn out to be like a cult leader or something. Let's talk to Lane. Lane looks to have mostly recovered from whatever happened the other day. A few butterfly stitches keep closed the lacerations on his face, and his damaged prosthetics look to be functioning normally once again. And what brings you around today? I'm going to say, I want to talk about what happened the other day. The old soldier glowers, but given his physical handicaps and his recent injuries, he hardly makes for an intimidating figure, troll size notwithstanding. Hang my hoop. I'm not a child, man. I'm not helpless. And even if I was, I'd leave me to whatever fate I've earned. Who was it? Someone who heard an unfounded rumor. A rumor about me joining up with Orc, presumed favorite politicub among us trogs. Maybe he was Humanus, or maybe just another flux fanatic who thought the balance of power would be upset by me joining with Orc. I don't know. I don't care. I just want to be left alone. What did they want? He wanted to dissuade me from lending my voice or experience to any pro-metahuman parties. I tried to talk him down, tried to explain my fighting days are done, but he wouldn't believe me. Bastard made a liar out of me when I beat him with my crutch. Will they be back? Not if they know what's good for them. Last time they caught me alone, taking a shortcut through an alley. I won't make that mistake again. I'm sticking close to home and close to Samuel and his people. They won't shy away from a fight. All right, we'll leave it at that for now. I'd like to hear more about your part in the Euro Wars. Lane sighs, his weight settling on creaking legs. Problem with a tight-knit community like the Cruise Bazaar is that you can't escape who you are. Fine. You want to hear it? I'll tell it. The old troll leans heavy on his crutch and takes a steadying breath. I was a colonel in the Finnish army during the first Euro War. The Jaeger Brigade was mine. For decades, we'd use ATVs. Nasus and bandwagons, mostly. Slow, lumbering things. But built for the snows of the Lapland. I was the one who changed all that, moving us over to T-birds. That made us fast and nimble. The Russians were still slow, and though they had us outnumbered and outgunned, we could run circles around them. I'm not sure when, and I'm not sure who, but the The comparison was made to Rommel. Arctic Fox followed soon after. But I don't celebrate the title. Far too many young soldiers died under command of the Arctic Fox. That's why some asked me to fight, and this is why I refuse. Okay, I won't take up any more of your time. That guy's interesting. I really like his story. Okay, let's see here. Let's talk to Simi. The girl stares blankly into a vacant sky. She's still sporting a black eye, and there are fresh tears on her cheeks, but she doesn't seem to notice them. Kim, are you all right? She shakes her head. I don't know. Have I ever been? When I'm me? She then lowers her gaze from the heavens and regards you, her eyes showing slightly more clarity than before. Been thinking, remembering, wondering. Do you want to talk about that black eye now? Zach said not to. He said I might get hurt again. Did he do that to you? What? No, of course not. Zach wouldn't hurt a fly. But the man who did this knew Zach. He said they used to work together before they came to the cruise bazaar. But he said he wasn't allowed to say because of Monica. She said that he was bad for the cruise bazaar, and the man didn't like that. Now he wants to come back. He wants to be the new Zach. He told me he had better stuff. Let me try it. But then she touches a finger to her black eye. He said to tell Zach that he was coming back to take what was his. I'm going to say, don't worry, Kim. We won't let him come back. If you say so. So what have you been thinking about? Kim hugs herself tightly around her midsection, drawing herself in and doing the impossible of making herself even thinner. I'm not sure I want to talk about it. I only ever talked about it with Monica. I'm here to listen, just like Monica was. Okay. She takes a breath to ready herself, and then she bites the lip as she searches the unseen. Monica said I would forget. She thought the Sims might help. And there I'm strong, and I never have to lose anyone. But then I come back out, here, where children play in the street, and I remember, where I can see Doc Ezekabel, and I remember. Ooh. He was mad at me for losing her, but now I don't know if he even remembers. He looks right through me, but I did what he told me. I saw him every month. I took the medicine. I got as much food as I could, but he said it wasn't enough, that I would never be... Monica said a mother is always a mother, even when her baby dies inside her. She said she would go to heaven. Aww. I'm going to say, shit, I'm sorry, Kim. Anything I can do? No, I'm okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll let you be. Oh, that's rough. Let's go to the underground here. Let's talk to Lucky Strike. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but this is my off time. I intend to spend it smoking and drinking myself into a stupor, not talking. She waves you away. If you want to chat later, I'll chat. For now, give me some breathing room. Oh, alright. I just want to make sure there's no other dialogue options or anything. Okay. Alright, that's it for in here. Okay, I don't know if this phone booth will ever have anything again, but... Nope. Okay, let's talk to the doctor. Because there's a bit of stuff we can talk to him about. Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? I got your message. What did you want to discuss? Business. I have a job for you. I'm always interested in hearing about new business opportunities. Good, so let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? Back before I immigrated here from my native Spain, I worked in partnership with a Berlin-based R&D lab. The biotech that they were developing was very hush-hush, very cutting edge. Our arrangement was that I would bankroll their research and that they, in turn, would provide me with unique merchandise to sell in my clinics. Oh, wait a minute, didn't we already talk about this? Clinics? You had more than one? Certainly. I must confess that before I moved to Berlin, I was something of a celebrity doctor. I had a chain of triage clinics that stretched from Bilbao to Madrid. I was a very wealthy man. But then my name was slandered, and the fickle mistress of its public perception turned against me. An ugly business, I assure you. Even talking about my fall from grace makes my stomach turn. The injustice of it all is too much to bear. All right, just how was your name slandered? What did they accuse you of? He sighs. What didn't they? Theft, medical malpractice, the sale of stolen goods, other more colorful accusations do not bear repeating. But that was then, and this is now. I came here to Berlin to escape all of that. Of course, I also moved here to be closer to the lab that I funded and the merchandise that I'm owed. So let me guess, you want me to go fetch your merchandise? Yes, and to find out what happened to the lab itself. The facility is locked down, you see, nearly impenetrable, and I have no idea why. As I was packing to move to Berlin, all was well. 16 hours later, I arrived to discover the building locked tight with my merchandise inside. The Turk, Altug, sorry, just a minute. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on a sec. I gotta plug my headphones back in here. There we go. Sly is being very insistent today. All right. The Turg Altug has been running surveillance on the site since I set up shop here. In that time, no one has entered and no one has left. Whatever went wrong in there, it must have killed the research team. I want you to find a way into the building, recover the cybertech that they were developing, and find out what happened to the researchers, in that order. I'm going to say, if the building has been abandoned, I'm surprised that the lot it's sitting on hasn't been gobbled up by some corporate or another. Don't be. Back when I was a wealthy man, before my legal troubles, I paid the lease for a decade in advance. And before you say anything, yes, it was a huge expense, but what's locked away inside of that lab is worth 10 times what I've spent on it. I don't want anyone laying claim to it but me. If your merchandise has been sitting in this building for 2 years, why didn't you approach Monica about it? Who says I didn't? I had a, let us say, tumultuous friendship with your dear departed Monica. We had our ups and downs, you see, and on this subject she was most certainly down. That was her choice, and I'm hoping that you'll be savvy enough to not to make the same mistake. All right, let's talk compensation. What's in this for me? I can offer you 2,000 nuyen plus first crack at whatever biotech you recover from the site. I will, of course, have to charge you for anything that you want to have installed, but I can provide it to you at a discount. This is top of the line ware that we're talking about, mind you. Better than anything else I've got in stock, and because it's biotech, the essence loss from implanting it will be minimal. It's a good deal, win-win for you, really. So what's it going to be? Will you take the job or not? All right, Doc, I'm in. Excellent. The facility that you're looking for is the former laboratory of Shadowrun Bioscience. Take the U-Bahn to the Adenoplatz, and you'll sure to find it. Best of luck. Okay, cool. Got a new job. Okay. So we're going to save, and we don't have a terrible amount of... Oh, we got 2,000. Okay, I don't... Hold on. I only have A-class drones right now, I believe. Yeah, the S-class... I gotta go a bit more to get the S-class. Hold on. 2. That's the one I really want right there. 6 drone. But actually, yeah, because my outfit gives me +1 to that already, it's artificially raised to 5. Okay. Let's see here. Don't need any. You know what? Hold on. I want to talk to Zach about this weird dude showing up. Oh. Alright. Well, show me what you've got. I want to sell some stuff. Yeah, kamikaze. I'm not going to use that. But we're going to keep everything else. Okay. Exit. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, we gotta do a job for him. But that's me by myself, so I'm not terribly comfortable about that yet. Dancer, $5. Okay. Let's see here. Let's talk to Cammy. Does Cammy have anything to say? Cammy puts away her comm and grins at you, a puckish gleam in her eye. Hey, pal, I missed you. Got any new stories for me? Actually, I'm curious about Altug. Cammy purses her lips. Not a lot I can tell you that you haven't already guessed. Resident spy master, coffee brewer, outsider, the official Turk of the cruise bazaar. Well, that's not news to me. Yeah, I doubted it. She winks exaggeratedly. You're too smart for me, but you want to know, right? It works for him. He had to make some sort of living here in the cruise bazaar, you know. He's not got a trade skill. He's not goblinized, so he couldn't hang with Breckenbauer. If he opened a normal shop, he'd be ousted by someone thinking he's stealing their job because he's not German. The coffee shop was a good option because it's obvious. He stays exotic and does what they expect of him, with the intel and stuff. She pulls absentmindedly at some stray hair in her face. Sorry about the intel dump. It was not really useful information. And you'd probably guess anyway at this point, but you asked, so. You've been a real doll. Gotten way too much information out of me. I'll see you around, yeah? Oh, was that it? Can we talk more? Nope. Okay. All right, let's head in here. We got to talk with Frau Mueller. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Altug first. Altug smiles at you from behind the counter. Welcome back, honored Effendim. How may I serve you? Oh, okay. Nope, nothing. I'm good. Let's talk to Doer. Welcome back, runner. See you around. All right. Good talk with everybody. All right. Let's talk to Frau Mueller. As you press your way forward through the cozy, smoke-filled confines of Cafe Sauvé, you catch sight of Frau Mueller. Oh, I was expecting an older lady. She appears as Amsel described her, an impressive-looking woman of Aztlander descent, with coffee-colored skin and dark, wavy hair. Everything about her screams corporate executive, from her expensive-looking suit to her tastefully understated makeup. She's obviously nervous, but she's hiding it well. She locks eyes with you and hesitates only slightly before speaking. Yummer, I presume? Herr Amsel told me I could meet you here. He wasn't lying. He said that you had a job for me. She holds her silence for a moment, then nods. Yes, I do. In truth, I'm in desperate need of your help. Then tell me what you need, Frau Mueller, in quotes. She offers you a small smile. An assumed name, obviously, but I've been told that this is how you people do business. You people! Oh, No. Oh, we don't have corporate. Okay. She straightens in her seat and tries on a smile. It hangs there for a second, then fades away. She sighs. From my accent, you've no doubt inferred that I'm an Azitlander. Further, you may have guessed who I work for. Ad, oh, ads, Aslander. Okay. Um, I'm afraid I haven't. Care to fill me in? As Technology, the only Aslan-based corporation operating in Germany. I've been with the company for over a decade. Huh. Over the course of my employment, I've worked on a great many projects. From the innocuous to the obscene, my hands have touched it all. Never once did I question the wisdom of our research. Never once did I consider blowing the whistle on my employers. I kept my nose down, worked hard, and excelled at the tasks set before me. Go on, please. Last month, I was transferred here from my home in Techno... Ah, man, I'm going to destroy... I can't... Tenochtitlan? Tenochtitlan. I again, blanket apology. They told me that an employee of my caliber was needed in Berlin, and that I would be working on a project with wide-reaching applications. The only other detail that I was given was the name of the project, Bloodline. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. She looks you in the eye for the first time. You can see cracks in her composure. She's doing a good job of hiding it, but deep down, this woman is terrified. I've seen many terrible things in my life, Yemmer. In Tenochtitlan, blood magic is commonplace. Take a moment to imagine what that means. In the underground markets, people are bought and sold as chattel. Street children are rounded up and bled like lambs. I witnessed all of these things by the age of 12. She takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly. Seeing such things, it changes you, makes you numb. But what I found when I arrived here was worse. This project, it horrifies me, Yemmer, and it must be stopped. Okay, tell me everything you know about Bloodline. She shakes her head. The less you know, the better, for both of us. You'll just have to trust me on that. Oof. You need only to know that it is evil, and that's not a word I use lightly. Okay, If you won't tell me what this bloodline is, how do you expect me to stop it? Simple. She leans in and looks you in the eye. I want you to bring the building down. The computers, the research data, the mages and scientists that are working to bring out this abomination. I want all of them burned to ash and buried in rubble. No compromises and no exceptions. Her tone softens. I'm sure you have unanswered questions, but I'm not in the habit of dealing with Shadowrunners. In truth, I spent the majority of my career living in fear of you people. But I do know that you're the only ones who can get this done. So tell me, Yemmer, is there anything more that you need to hear from me, or are you ready to make a decision? Let's see here. Paul Ansel is my representative in these matters. Why couldn't you tell all this to him? I like to meet you in person, to look you in your eyes and see the man behind the name. Now that I've done so, I am sure you're the one that I need. Okay. Naturally, I will send any further information about the job to Herr Emsel, provided, of course, that you accept. What about any innocent people in the building? None of us are innocent, Yemmer. But if you need to salve your conscience, rest assured that at the hour of your approach, the only personnel authorized to be on site will be security and senior members of the research team. And I assure you, neither are innocent in this matter. If the Bloodline project reaches completion, nobody will be safe ever again. This sounds like hyperbole, I know, but it isn't. The Bloodline project will lead to countless deaths. I am certain enough of this to hire you, despite the fact that doing so will probably cost me my own life. Let's see here. I'm not a demolitions expert, Frau Mueller. How do you expect me to level a building? You don't need to. All you'll need is a competent decker. The facility is powered by a number of on-site generators. There are safeguards in place to prevent them from overloading. In the event of a power spike, the system is designed to shut itself down. But I know you can disable those safeguards. Once the generators have been overloaded, you'll have a limited time to reach a safe distance. The explosion will be quite catastrophic. What can you tell me about building security? Expect it to be tight. In addition to their standard security team, As Technology has taken out a knight-errant high-threat response team contract to protect the building. Corporate doesn't seem to mind contracting a competitor for emergency response services. That should give you some indication as to the uniqueness of the project. At any rate, I believe that I've come up with a solution to the knight-errant problem. I'll discuss the matter with you, with your Herr Amsel, if you decide to take the job. Okay, compensation. 36,000 million. Ooh. As I told your Herr Amsel, that's what I've allocated for the job. Yeah, that's fair. It's better than fair. I've done my homework, Yemmer. I've reached a decision. Yes, and okay, we've already blown up a building by not knowing, so apparently that's not really an issue for us. So I'll take the job. Her face visibly brightens. In that case, it's a deal. And I can't... Oh, excuse me, hiccups. I can't tell you how relieved I am, Yemmer. Thank you for helping me bring this nightmare to an end. I will iron out the remaining details with your Herr Amsel. He'll want to talk this over with you anyway, I'm sure. You're a good man, Yemmer. You are saving more lives than you know. Okay, so we got another job. And it's a rather high-paying job. So that's cool. Alright, let's head out. And then let's check in with our vendor. Our vendor, friend, and person working on the DVDs. Meliot. Okay, let's see, what do we got? Do we have any upgrades? Okay, A class. Okay, I've got that one. Ooh. Oh, I'm so close to getting that one. The Sundowner. Let's see here. Consumables and program. Okay, actually, you know, we're okay. We're going to save... Yeah, we've got the Sundowner. No, we don't. We've got the Steel Lynx. We've got that. So we're going to go with that one for now. We don't have enough AP to run 2 drones and shoot. If I run 2 drones, I'll just sit there and I won't be able to move. So we're going to, you know, we're just going to, we're not going to spend all our money, which is odd, but yeah, okay. So let's head back in. All right. So let's talk to Paul. Tell him we took the job. All right. Welcome back, Emmer. How did the meeting with Frau Mueller go? I accept the job. Any ideas on how to tackle this? Yes, a few. Frau Mueller has provided us with detailed information on the facility. I vetted the information and it seems to hold up. Based on this intel, I have formulated that I believe will be an effective strategy to bring down the building. According to Mueller's intel, the facility is extraordinarily well guarded. Whatever this bloodline project is, the Azis have spared no expense to defend it. The facility is patrolled by Az Technology's internal security personnel. On their own, they would pose a challenge, but I don't doubt that you could brute force your way through them. Unfortunately, they will not be on their own. Az Technology has purchased one of Knight Errant's more expensive security contracts as an additional line of defense. Okay, so kicking in the front door is out then. Amsel nods. I should say so. I pulled some strings with an old contact of mine, and he's provided me with the address of a small software developer, OTK International. They write the firmware updates for Knight Errant's comm systems, and their defenses should be considerably weaker than Az Technology's. My contact has informed me that OTK stores an off-site hard copy of every firmware update it develops for data security purposes. My suggestion is this. You hit the offices of OTK International and reduce their computers to slag. In the interim, I will have the hard copy of their next update replaced with a compromised version. When OTK's next update goes live, our compromised version will be pushed out to Knight Errant. When you hit the Ads Technology facility, I'll be able to track Knight Errant via their comlinks. This should make the run much more manageable. He fishes in his pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a corporate ID with your face on it. This will get you through the front door of the office park that contains OTK International. My contact was only able to provide me with one card, so you'll need to let the rest of your team in through the side door. Okay. All right, sounds like a plan. Very good. OTK's offices aren't far from here. You should take the U-Bahn there when you're ready. Okay, so we got that, another job. So hold on, let's take a look here now. Wow, all right, we've got a lot of jobs. Okay, that's done. Dragon Kippa, OTK International, Chem Europa. Then we've got the solo job there. Oh, actually, I need to go maybe look at a better gun, because one of these jobs, I do need to eventually upgrade my weapon. Because, oh wait, no, I need to do the job first, maybe. Okay. Let's see, let's go. I've got a lot of, I don't have. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna go look and see how much an upgraded rifle costs. Wait, where is it? No, he's up here. There we go. All right, show me the goods. All right, we are looking at, that's a SMG, that's shotguns, rifles, here we go. Ooh, I can get a sniper rifle. Long range, because right now I've got the basic. Now I think I can get a smart link. So I think, yeah, what do we got right now? 10. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that one. And then, hold on. We're gonna buy that. And oh yeah, I forgot I've got an open slot. So, yeah, we'll go with that. Well, I mean, all right, and then, hold on, what consumables does he have? Oh, grenades. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's go to the U-Bahn. All right, we're gonna save, and let's see what job are we gonna do? All right, let's do. Let's do Ezekiel's lab. We'll do that one. All right, definitely taking Glory. We're taking Blitz and Eiger. And they all recently got some upgrades too. Okay, how we doing? We're doing... Okay, we got 2 trauma kits. Okay. Okay. Sure, that looks good. All right, here we go. Should be easy. Lockdown lab. Easy peasy. Walk in, take care of it. Lockdown. The ride to the Annendower Platz is a dismal one. Your only company on the train is an elderly dwarf in a ragged peacoat, and he spends most of his time muttering to himself. When the train rattles to a stop, he slowly rises from his perch and begins to hobble towards the doorway. The station itself isn't much different, an old, broken-down thing at the end of its useful life. Feebly tottering towards obsolescence, this area of Berlin has clearly seen better days. A window of light shines down from the surface, and even that looks stale. Slowly, you begin to climb. All right. Yeah, we already did all this, so... Okay, here we go. The streets above the Annendower Platz are dark and dismal. This Kais has seen better days. Everything here reeks of economic depression and faded glory. Looming above you is a fortress-like, seemingly impregnable facility. The windows have been shuttered with enormous steel panels, lending the entire building a sinister appearance. That's our target, Shadowrun Bioscience. I wonder what happened in there. It might still be happening for all we know. That's a cheerful thought. Come on, Chief, let's get this over with. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, this place is... Is there anything... I'm not seeing any... That's like a vault door, man. Look at that. But there's... What do we have here? This pile of trash is steaming. Fetid waves of stench wash over you as you draw near. God damn, that's rank. I'll stay back here if you don't mind. I have better things to do than dig through a pile of decomposing trash. It might not be decomposition. That steam could be coming from a grate or a vent under the pile. Yeah, well, I ain't touching it. Well, we're going to move the trash aside. Ooh. Hold on, I want to look at this door. The door is sealed tight. Dirt, dust, and grime have caked around the corners. It's clear that no one has been through this door in many months. You can see the hydraulic jacks locking the door in place near the bottom of the frame. Hold on, we're going to walk away for now. Is there anything else? Just want to... Oh. Okay. Oh, who's this? We got people over here. Can we talk to them? That's a cool looking troll. Okay. Can't talk to them. So it looks like we have options. If we didn't have the strength, somebody with strength, we could go in the vent. Let's see what we get here. Select a decker. Oh, we got a new ESP. Oh, an exploder. Okay, that's fine. All right, here we go. I want to deck in here because we might get other handy stuff. Okay, got him. Oh, he's my exploder. This is my attacker. All right. And nope. Let's see here. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Did not see the other guys. Oh. Whoa, what? Okay, that thing sucked. Let's see here. Wait a minute. That way's... Oh, we have to go this way. Yeah, okay, we pop up behind him that way. Oh, they have a shield. $61. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go, get a little closer. Then you hop in and move up. I don't know what I'm going to do about that guy. He's in the middle there. Oof. Put a shield on him. Okay. Is this the one that... Here we go. This is like a DOT. Oh, shoot. That did a lot of damage. Okay. There we go. Okay. Come on. There it is. Alright, so... We'll just hack the front door. Damn it, that's loud. Okay, and then we just need to... get out of here. Okay. And then out we go. Okay. So we open the door. But I kind of want to... Wait. We opened the vent, but it doesn't... Oh. I guess since we opened the door, it no longer offers the vent. So, alright, here we go. Alright, we're in. And let's see what fun, delightful, harmless things await us. This looks like a storage room. Oh, what do we got here? Security terminal. This terminal appears to contain an inventory control system for the Shadowrun Biosciences merchandise. The items are spelled out in amber lettering against a solid black background. A glowing cursor awaits your input. Let's see here. Shadowrun Bioscience, product and specimen inventory. A. Org Chem Wing, tissue banks and organ farm. B. Organ chemical wing, breakdown and analysis. C. Organic chemical wing, replication fabrication. Replication fabrication. What? D. Executive wing, contract fulfillment. E. Animal testing wing, special projects. Let's see. Tissue banks, organ farm. This entry provides a complete breakdown of the standard organs that are being grown in the organic chemistry wing of Shadowrun Bioscience. It seems that the lab was outfitted with the capacity to mass-produce vat-grown metahuman organs, including hearts, kidneys, livers, and lungs. This material would then be used for testing purposes. Okay, how about breakdown and analysis? This entry contains a complete log of studies performed by Shadowrun employees on the products of competing biotech companies. BioWare samples by Universal Omnitech, Schwazze, Proteus AG, and Biogene all have gone under the knife here, and the results of each dissection have been meticulously recorded. Okay, replication, fabrication. This entry contains notes on Shadowrun's attempts to replicate products that it had previously dissected and studied. According to the information here, Shadowrun had achieved a shocking level of success at producing generic versions of a wide variety of commercial and restricted BioWare products. Oh. These knockoff products were commissioned by an outside investor and had been moved into cold storage in the executive wing pending transport. Contract fulfillment. This entry contains a complete breakdown of the organs waiting in cold storage to be claimed by clients and investors. Scanning over the list, you see a number of high-end security level enhancements in inventory. BioWare like this would normally run tens of thousands of nuyen. If this is what Ezekiel was commissioning Shadowrun to produce, he could undercut all of his competitors and still make an ungodly profit. Special projects. This entry details a number of projects that involve invasive testing on awakened animals. There are listings for a number of hellhounds, including their complete medical histories. It appears that most of the experimental procedures listed were performed on a subject named Billy, but who or what Billy might be has been left undisclosed. Okay, we'll step away. What's in here? Okay, there's an elevator going down. Got a security panel over there, a locked door over here, a locked door over here, and a security. Executive clearance panel, clearance B panel. And then climb down. Oh, that might be how the vent. I want to look in this room too. Is there anything? No shining. Oh, wait, there is. This terminal governs the animal testing wing of Shadowrun Bioscience. Data entries concerning animal test subjects and the procedures performed upon them. Fill the menu screen. Shadowrun Bioscience. Animal testing observation terminal. A. Hellhound testing protocols. B. Basilisk testing protocols. Let's try the Hellhound. This entry contains notes on a variety of invasive test procedures that were performed on a kennel of Hellhound test subjects. There are several memos appended to the file. Apparently, the scientists working on the animal testing wing were less convinced that working with dangerous, fire-breathing animals would yield useful results than the executives were. Basilisk. This entry covers the various forms of experimentation and testing performed on Shadowrun's prized possession, a rare albino basilisk acquired from an exotic animals dealer in Portugal. It appears that the basilisk was being used as a primary focus of a passion project at Shadowrun, an attempt to create a magically active piece of BioWare. Why the executive in charge of the project felt that a basilisk would make an appropriate test subject is not clarified. The list of procedures performed on the creature is extensive, including a series of unanesthetized thoracic surgeries. Ah, that's horrible. Okay, I want to climb down first just to see. Oh wow, it's kind of a big area. Anything back here? What's in here? Nothing in here. Got a locked door here. Clearance B panel. Oh, does this get us out? Oh, shit! Okay, there doesn't appear to be anything in here, though. I don't see any shinies. Okay, let's go back down. The door is maglocked shut, and it appears that someone in the not-too-distant past has smeared its surface with feces. The door's key swipe access system has clearance B access only printed on the case. Okay, we can't do anything with that then. See, we got another ladder over there, but we need to go here. Uh-huh. What's in the garbage? $50. I'll take it. Oh wait, we can't get to that. Okay, let's go back up. Okay. So let's check this. The door is hermetically sealed. Months of disuse have left it covered in a thick coat of dust. A simple swipe key access system has been mounted on the door frame. Block letters on the system's case say executive clearance only. Okay, what about clearance? This is clearance B. Okay, this control seems to control the locking mechanism for the door in front of you. A keycard reader has been set into the front bezel of the console. Text on the screen reads, keycard access clearance level B. Okay. So what the heck? Did I miss something out here? How do we can get into here, but it didn't do anything. And we already looked at that. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna go outside real quick. Can we talk to these people? No, we already... Ugh, what the heck? There's no... There's no shinies. Okay, let's go back in. Go back in. Hold on. Sorry. This is the main door. Was there... We showed up over here. Okay, that's the U-Bahn. Okay, nothing. Oh, wait a minute. What? Okay, still nothing. Okay. Back inside. Okay, so... Wait. Oh, wait a minute. That's not one we've looked at yet. Aha, here we go. The door is locked by a high-tech maglock with a swipe key access system, but the status screen indicates that the lock has been overridden by a local computer on the network. All right. Your hack successfully unlocks the door. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay. Whoa, drones. Unauthorized access detected. All right. I'm just gonna... Wait. Why the fuck do I have a grenade? I need to change that. Okay. And he's gonna zip in here. Okay. So this is my new Smart Link weapon that I... Nope. There we go. Actually, no. Let's go with Iger. Oh, her sniper rifle has increased. What? There we go. And let's get your drone out. Shoot. All right. Oh. Well, none of these guys have armor. Why are they hitting me? All right. Nope, that's what I figured. $53. Let's go like that. Oh, sweet. Come on. That was 69%. All right. That works. Nice. All right. We're gonna save there. Oh, game already saved. All right. Okay, I don't know what the point is going in here. That just lets us go another way to go down. Okay. Oh, sorry. Whoa. A wide-eyed young man in a tattered lab coat confronts you. His beard is bushy and unkempt, but bare patches of skin show through. Sorry, my cat is again encroaching. You there, who are you? He stalks towards you, his hands twitching. How dare you enter my domain? I'm Yemmer, pleased to meet you. Well, Yemmer, I am not pleased to meet you. You stand as a trespasser in my sovereign territory, and you have murdered my citizens. You have invaded my home. Blitz mutters under his breath. We got a live one here, Chief. He continues his round without pausing for breath. You are a murderer, a monster. You will pay. Hold up. Who are you? I am Philip Rex, the Night King of Shadowrun Bioscience. I will have you banished for your transgression, sir. Banished to the underworld and left to the ravages of the all-powerful Billy. He pauses, blinking. Hold still while I fetch the robots that will banish you. Let's see here. I think we got off on the wrong foot here. To put it mildly, he sobs. You killed them, you monster. The people I've devoted my life to protecting. I did my best to make life good for the peasantry. I scrubbed their plastic cases on a daily basis, and I crooned pleasing melodies to ease their troubled minds. But those days are over now. My peasants are dead. You destroyed something beautiful. Let's see here. Well, I have good news for you, Your Highness. The door's open. You can leave now. Leave? Abandon my kingdom? Never! He puffs out his chest. For I am a proud and benevolent ruler. This is my sovereign territory, and I will never abandon it. Let's see here. All right, sire. I'm sorry about your peasants, but I'm on an important quest. The grief on his face instantly vanishes. What replaces it looks like curiosity. Oh? Well, that changes everything. Perilous quests and civilian casualties go together like chocolate and peanut butter. I can't stay mad at you for that. Tell me of this quest of yours, good sir. Leave nothing to the imagination. He leans forward, smiling. You have my rapt attention. I need to get my hands on the BioWare prototypes that are being stored in the executive wing. His eyes go wide. The executive wing! Madness! Take this as a warning, noble stranger. If you intend to forego your way into that land of milk and honey, you do so at your own peril. The underworld stands between you and your goal, and the underworld is home to the murderous Billy. I'll say, I think I've heard about this Billy. He was Sutherland's albino basilisk, right? Was is right. He is so much more. A creature of legend. Years of experimentation have remade the beast into the ultimate killing machine. He's smarter than 10 men and 5 times as deadly. I think I've heard all I need to about Billy. Just tell me... Oh, wait. If this Billy is standing in my way, I guess I'll just have to kill him. He snorts. A fool's errand. Heiner tried to kill Billy once. He thought that by eating the beast, he could steal his power. Hubris! Billy devoured my friend for his insolence, and the last remaining copy of Keycard E was lost. He was a beautiful fool, that Heiner. I told him that we didn't need to eat Billy, that we could survive indefinitely on synthesized cardiac tissue and choco nubs. But he wouldn't listen, and Keycard E was lost. And without it, I can no longer access the executive wing and its expensive snack bar. I've eaten nothing but vat-grown metahuman organs for a year and a half, stranger. I would kill for a choco nub. Okay, I think I've heard all I need to about Billy. Just tell me how to get into the executive wing. Very well, stranger. If you cannot be dissuaded, I will help you. The ragged lab tech fishes in his coat with a bony hand and produces a thin slip of plastic. He presents to you with a flourish. This is my most prized possession, the incomparable Keycard B. Using this, you can descend into the underworld and face Billy. If you should survive the encounter, search for the long-missing Keycard E. Use it to reopen the executive wing, and I will see to it that you are richly rewarded. Okay, dude. Let's see here. Okay, what happens if we open the door here? More drones. Wait, are they going to attack us? Oh, cool, they're not attacking. But we do have a computer back here. What do we got? Surveillance terminal. It looks like this media setup is wired into the building's security system. Video feeds from cameras all over the facility can be viewed here. Okay, let's search the machine's video archive. Paging through the computer file system, you find a number of archived video feeds from the building's surveillance system. In addition, episodes 1 through 6 of an old Slovakian period fantasy called Night Kings of Lightning Hold have been saved to the machine's desktop. I remember that show. It was horrible. I mean, really, really bad. Made Neil the Orc Barbarian look like high art. Me and my buddies in the Schwarzerherzen used to get high and laugh at it. It only ran for 7 episodes before it got pulled. According to the computer's file system, each of the 6 episodes has been viewed over 400 times in the past 2 years. The last marathon viewing was this morning. Okay, let's watch the security archive dated 18 months ago. Oh. As the video feed clicks in, Philip is engaged in an animated discussion with someone who's standing just outside camera range. You can see his shoes and his shadow, but nothing more. The voice sounds human. You'd guess that the off-camera speaker is a man in his early 20s. Male voice. Look, we've survived this long. If we play our cards right and do a proper bit of rationing, I reckon that we can live off the executive snack bar for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of fat and sugar. Those won't be a problem. We've got mixed nuts for protein, and we can get our vitamins and minerals from diet bars. There aren't many of those, but like I said, we'll ration. I'd be willing... Sorry, my cat is playing with my mics. I'd be willing to bet that we can hold out for 2 to 3 months on what's stashed away in that snack bar. We're sure to be rescued before we run dry. You're fooling yourself, man, ignoring an unpleasant truth rather than facing it. We have to accept the fact that we could be stuck in here for the long haul. The snacks are great and all, but they can't be our staple food stuff. We need to stretch them out as far as humanly possible, and that means supplementing them with something more substantial. There's a long pause. You don't mean... Look, just think of it like farming, right? If we look after our crops, we'll always have food to eat. We have enough supplies on hand to keep the tissue cultures in the OrgChem wing growing indefinitely. What I'm talking about is growing meat for our own survival. That's all it is. Metahuman meat, Phil. Synthetic hearts and livers and kidneys grown to be implanted into people like you and me. You're talking about eating people parts. It's fucking disgusting and I won't do it. Unless you fancy dying of malnutrition, you're gonna have to. You know as well as I do. Organ meats are rich in vitamins and minerals. Choline, CoQ10, vitamin D, bioavailable iron, all things that we're going to need if we want to survive in the long term. You won't find much vitamin D in licorice sticks and choco nubs. You're talking like they're never going to rescue us. We're in Berlin, Heiner. What they? Who do you think is coming? We need to be prepared to survive here for a long time, maybe years. And that means making the most of our resources at our disposal. You're talking about resorting to cannibalism, man. No, I'm talking about eating meat. The video feed flickers and winks out, and you're finding yourself deposited back at the main menu. Okay, that was 18 months ago. For a second, I thought it was days. Okay, 14 months ago, so 4 months later. An image flickers onto the frame. Philip, leaning against the wall, listlessly chewing on an unidentifiable hunk of cooked meat. He looks miserable. A drone comes to inspect him, and he pushes it away. Heiner's voice crackles in over the intercom. Philip doesn't look up. I'm going now, Phil. No more arguments, okay? There's a long pause. In lieu of responding, Philip takes another bite of meat and gnashes it with his teeth. I'll kill that fucking thing. You'll see. That goddamn basilisk is going down. Once we can get down into the sewers again, we might be able to find a way out. This is our chance, Philip. Wish me luck. Philip says nothing. The video continues to play for a time, then cuts to static. 11 months ago, so this is 3 months later. The video feed flickers onto the screen. In it, you find Philip standing in the corner of the room that you're in now. He looks haggard, exhausted, and he carries a haunted look in his eyes. Heiner is notably absent. Cheap, synthesized music pipes in from somewhere off-screen. Philip turns to stare in the direction that the music is coming from. A smooth baritone voice sings out a phrase in Slovak. A half second later, a different voice shouts a translation in German. Night, night, kings of lightning hold. Oh man, that's it. That's the show. I forgot how bad the dub job was. Philip stares glassy-eyed as the show begins. The synthesized music blares. Troll actor. A deep trollish voice rumbles out of the media center speakers. I, Titanius Rex, will defend my realm. I do so swear it before my magic sword, Argonar. This I do swear. Elf actress, an alarmingly breathy elvish voice sings out in response. But Titanius, the Jubathon hordes will smite you if you stay. The people in that valley are only peasants. You needn't throw your life away for them. Flee with me into the enchanted wood of Tralashin. Please make this stop. My life is sworn to protect those peasants, she-elf. Run back to your enchanted trees if you will, but a Night King will never flee. But Titanius, her voice comes out in a lilting wail. You cannot die. I love you. Then go to your father and beseech him to rally his elf troops southward. For if Titanius Rex falls, Lightning Hold will fall, and Lightning Hold will not fall. The troll drones on, audibly struggling to emote and occasionally tripping over his lines. Overall, the acting quality is roughly on par with what you'd expect from a primary school Christmas pageant. Philip stares at the screen, listlessly chewing his meat. His nose is wrinkled in distaste, and his fists clench and unclench. Mercifully, the video feed cuts to static. 8 months ago, so this is another 3 months later. The screen flickers and a video feed of Philip pops onto the screen. He's standing in the corner watching an episode of Night Kings of Lightning Hold. His jaw hangs slack and he stares at the screen in rapt attention. Elf actress. But father, Titanius Rex is risking his life, nay, his very soul, to defend Lightning Hold from the Jubathons. His enchanted sword, Agonar, feeds upon his honor and bravery, and it seeks to transform him from a noble Night King into an evil demon lord. Philip moves silently, mouthing the words as they are spoken. Evidently, he's committed the entire script to memory. Elderly sounding elf actor. My darling daughter, that is why I cannot send my troops. Your beloved Titanius Rex walks the knife's edge between light and darkness every time he draws that devil blade from its scabbard. It is long past time that you learn the truth about me. Branathe, I was the one who trapped the demon lord Karabak within that blade. The breathy actress lets out a sharp gasp. Phil mimes the motion, and a tear begins to trace down his cheek. But father, you can't mean... Yes, my daughter. I was the one they called Thunderspear, the sworn enemy of Titanius Rex's people, the Honga barbarian tribe. Then all of this is your fault. The Jubathons, the threat to my beloved soul, all of it. It was the only way to save Tralashin, my darling daughter, Tralashin and your mother, whom I hid away when you were but a girl. She's still alive, Branathe. A security drone floats by to inspect Philip. Idly, he reaches out and begins stroking its casing, petting it as if it were a house cat. The video feed flickers and sputters out, and you find yourself back at the main menu. Let's watch the one today. The screen flickers, and Philip appears on the screen. He appears to be dancing with one of the security drones. The little machine weaves and bobs frantically to avoid colliding with him. With every motion, the lab tech slides in to fill the empty space. Around and around they go, twirling and writhing across the laboratory floor. There's an enormous smile on Philip's face. Then the lights go dim and alarms begin to sound. Security drone. Danger, danger. Intruder detected. Security protocols engaged. I admire your bravery, noble vassal. Philip rests his hand on the top of the little drone. But this is my fight. I, Philip Rex, will defend this land with my life. Indeed, with my very soul. Sir, please clear the area. Hostiles inbound. No, noble spirit, it is you who must... I repeat, clear the area. Hostiles inbound. He nods slowly, his face beaming with pride. Maybe you are right. I am already Night King. Perhaps this is your time to shine. Oh no, it's not. He died. I will not rob you of this moment of glory. I will allow you your moment in the sun, and when you return victorious, I will grant you lands and titles to reward your heroism. Please clear the area. Philip turns and steps out of the camera's range. The drone is joined by two others, which wait in a holding position facing the camera. The picture breaks into static, and the video feed cuts off. Okay. We learned about that. So we've got keycard B now. Oh, wait. We haven't been in here. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. But we can get down here. We can get into this room. Okay, swipe your B card. Stand by. The key panel's LED indicator blips to a more pleasant hue and the door unlocks with a thunk. Okay. Alright. So we can go down. Oh wait, what's in here? I don't need the grenade. There we go. Alright, let's head down. Okay, so yeah, that got us over here. A locked safe. The safe is locked with a similar key swipe lock to the door panels. Okay. The door safe chirps and the door swings open. Auto injector bliss. Okay. Hold on. We need to go over to that side. Okay, so let's go back up. And then we go down here. Down here. And then we go up here. We already went there. We've been in there. Okay. Alright, it opens up. So this is where Billy is. There's Billy. Oh, and he's got friends. I'm gonna get the F out. And then turn on my drone. Okay. Hold on, let's go. Let's see. Oh yeah. Light them up. Glory. Damn it. Damn it! Alright. Well, crap. Okay. Oh, she only had 1 AP. Okay. Actually, Oh, she doesn't have any AP. She got stunned. All right. Fuck. Oh, he's got a lot of armor. Oh, there's more. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, man. Okay, she's back up. Good, good. Oh, good. And I am on fire. No, no. Damn it. Seriously? 66? Yeah, I need to get these guys out here to help me. Come on. Whoa, she's only got a 55% chance? Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Let's get that. Okay, we got the executive key card. Okay. Whew. Wait, I healed for 5? Is that all the damage I took? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take one of these. Okay. Wait, how Iger? Iger didn't need healing, did she? Oh, no, that's nothing. Okay, gonna save here, and we can now go back up and get into the executive level. There we go. Or the executive wing. There we go. Swipe the key card. All right. The gates. They have finally opened. All right, let's talk to him. Thank you, my friend. You have granted me the secret desire that my heart yearned for most, a respectable supply of non-organ-based foods. You will always be welcome in these hallowed halls. I, Philip Rex, do swear it. You're really into that Night Kings of Lightning Hold show, aren't you? Staring at you, he slowly nods. It is my life. My entire life. My reason for being. Blitz smirks. Wow, must be rough being that big of a fan and not having seen the ending. He reels as though he's been struck. You're saying there's more? Yeah, the last episode before it got canceled. You know, the hastily written final chapter where you find out what happens with the Jubathon invasion. I had always thought that they had left the ending to the imagination, like a beautiful dream. He fidgets uncomfortably. But now the dream is over. I will never know peace until I have seen this conclusion for myself. He lurches forward, his hands clasped in supplication. You must help me. You must find a way to show me the final episode. I need it. Okay. Sly is doing laps. I'm willing to bet I could get that, Chief. This guy might not know how to disengage the quarantine, but I bet that I can, and once we've reestablished the building's matrix connection, it'll be no big deal for me to download the last episode for him to watch. If nothing else, it'll keep him occupied for a while. I don't see why you shouldn't. Go ahead. Sure thing, Chief. The terminals in this building are all networked together, so I should be able to drop the quarantine from any computer in the place. All right. Oh, thank you, thank you. Tears stream down his cheeks. This is the happiest day of my life. Wait, can we talk to him anymore? The Intrepid Sir returns. What can I do for you? I want to know about the prototype BioWare. Sorry, just a moment. He shrugs. It's BioWare. Pretty standard stuff. Paint editors, trauma dampeners, orthoskin, things like that. And all of it was reverse engineered from existing BioWare products, right? I've read up on Sutherland's process. Yes, that's right. Knockoffs. He nods slowly. Dangerous work. Illegal in most places, but not here in Berlin. Our investor needed it that way. Oh, come on, Sly. You're killing me here. Our investor needed it that way. I guess that explains why Ezekiel didn't hire a company in Spain. He nods eagerly. Yes, too risky. Here in Berlin, no problems with the law, because there is no law. Just have to be careful. All for naught now, though. Our copies were good, just like the real thing, but who cares? It's all just meat in the end. If you won't miss that meat, I'll take it off your hands. Go right ahead. Fill your pockets. Take whatever you like. I, on the other hand, will avail myself to the snack bar. Tell me about your peasantry. I love them. They're like family to me. When I'm hungry, they're the ones who harvest the meat for me to cook from the cultured organ lab. When I'm in need of company, they keep me warm. Sounds cozy. It is. You killed 3 of them, but I can activate more. He rubs his chin, grinning. They will return to me, and I will show them the love that only a true ruler can. I will bathe them in my affection, and they... Hold on. Hang on a second. Just how many more peasants do you have in this building? Oh, hundreds. He beams at you. The security system here is quite state-of-the-art, user-friendly too. It didn't take long to figure out how to make some peasants wake up and the others go to sleep. I allow the majority of my peasantry to rest peacefully, basking in the benevolence of my rule. I would wake them at any time, but why? I say let them rest. Alright, I'm going to see if Sly is going to be good and not... I'm letting her have a little space on my desk because I'm in charge, alright? That's probably for the best. Can we talk about something else? He blinks. Of course, what do you need? I want to know a little more about the underworld. He nods slowly. The nether realm that lies beneath the hallowed halls of Sutherland Bioscience. A nightmarish labyrinth of dripping pipes and filthy brickwork. Billy rules supreme down there now. To set foot into the underworld means certain death. I suppose I'll take your word for it. As well you should. Nobody knows more than the treachery of the underworld better than I do. No one has tasted the pungent stench of its winding passageways as I have. It is a nightmare world of slippery walkways and subpar architecture. A hell of our own devising. A dark, twisting, moldering pit that stretches into the abyssal realms of... Easy there, Tiger. I get it. And now I'm going to change subject. He blinks. I suppose you have the right? Okay, what happened here? What caused the lockdown? A calamitous series of events. It began with a spilled cup of soy cough and ended in terror and blood. He falls silent. There's a long, awkward pause. And he blinks confusedly. You want more? Yes, that wasn't an explanation. He sighs. And then you shall have one. Where to begin? On the morning of the lockdown, all was well. Geisler, an executive, was making his rounds, walking from console to console to check up on us. He had a bubbling cup of soy cough in his stubby little hands. We all knew that food and drink were forbidden outside of the employee lounge, but Geisler was a proud man, and he would not obey the rules. His pride was our undoing. He tripped and fell, and his soy cough spilled onto a console in the animal testing wing. There was a terrible snap of shorting circuits, coupled with the stench of ozone. All over the building, emergency lights flashed and alarms blared. The building went into quarantine mode. He raises his voice and gestures theatrically. Doors locked and shutters slammed closed. We were all trapped like rats inside, but we were not afraid. We were sure that the malfunction would be fixed within the hour. We did not know that what was coming for us. Unbeknownst to any of us, Gleiser's devil beverage had done more than initiate a false quarantine. It also shorted the locks on Billy's cage. The albino basilisk slipped its bonds, and in that moment, its reign of terror began. His voice climbs to a roar. Within half an hour of the spill, Billy had slaughtered everyone who could have disengaged the lockdown. Executives were torn limb from limb. Their business attire was shredded. Their expenditure reports bathed in blood. And the rest of us were trapped inside with the savage beast. He falls silent, blinking. As you watch, his expression clouds. When he speaks again, his voice is small. In the end, only Heiner and I remained. We managed to trap Billy in the underworld, but there was no hope of escape for us. Why not? Couldn't you have called for help? No. Comlinks don't work in here. No reception. And the quarantine cut off our matrix access. Heiner and I found ourselves completely isolated from the outside world, with a terrible creature running loose in the basement. Our choices were to give up and die, or to make the best of it. The manic cheer that you've come to expect floods back into the lab tech. He spreads his arms wide, a knowing smile on his face. And as you can see, we chose the latter. We persevered and eventually transformed this husk of a building into the glorious kingdom that you find yourself standing in today. It was all for the best. In the end, I tamed this land, and I have grown to love it. I will never live anywhere else. Okay, I gotta go, bye. Yeah, later. Okay, that's very weird. All right. Boys got issues, but I guess that's the way some deal with it. Okay, looking for shinies. I see one over there. Anything up here? That's restrooms. Okay, so I guess this is it. All right. So we need to find a terminal to give him. Oh, here, we'll go over here. Wait, we haven't been in here. Hold on. Yeah, this room here we haven't been in. Any shinies? Okay. Oh, there is. 60 bucks. I'll take it. Do we? That's not a thing. All right, here we go. Hold on. Okay, have Blitz disengage the building's quarantine protocols. All right, Chief, watch me work. Blitz plugs in his cyberdeck into the terminal and punches the escape key with a flourish. A second later, he hits the Y key. The building lights flicker. That can't have been it. You still have to do something else, right? Jack into the Matrix or something? Nope, that's it. Quarantine's disengaged. But now to get Phil the last episode of his bullshit 3D show. His fingers dance over the deck keypad. A few minutes later, he glances up with a smile. Done and done. The horrible conclusion to that terrible show is waiting for Phil on his media center. You want to know how it ends? Not particularly. Too bad, because I'm telling you anyway. Titonius Rex and his elf sweetie dad make up, a bunch of elves fight the Jubathons and get their asses kicked. And the whole Karabork the Demon Lord subplot is dropped because the show's effects budget got cut. In the end, Titonius saves Lightning Hole by rallying a peasant revolt. It comes out of nowhere, barely makes sense, and the whole thing ends in a vomit-inducing love scene. It's a goddamn train wreck. Hey, whatever, as long as it keeps Phil happy. All right. Oh, we'll go tell him the quarantine's over. Ah, the Intrepid Sir returns. What can I do for you? The quarantine's off now. The final episode of your show is on the records computer. Yes! Peace will be known and brought to the land. Phil takes off running in the direction of the records room. Oh, we got a karma for that. Here, let's see. Is that enough? Oh, 5. That might be enough. Let's see here. We need... Oh, yeah, we can get more armor for the drones. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. So now we'll head out. Come on. There we go. As you emerge, blinking into the light of day, you find yourself standing face to face with a veritable wall of security personnel. A man in an expensive suit raises a megaphone to shout at you. You, stay right where you are. The megaphone really isn't necessary, man. I'm right here. You will place the stolen BioWare samples that you're carrying to the ground, then lie on your belly with your hands on your head. Do it now, I will order my men to open fire. I didn't steal anything. The owner of this material commissioned me to retrieve it for him. Ezequiel, you mean? Yes, we know all about him. He has quite a reputation back in Spain. We're with Chihuahua, street scum, and that material infringes on 15 of our company's patents. The organs that you're carrying are based on our intellectual property. This is unbelievable. This place is locked down for 2 years, and you chose today to come visit. You think that's a coincidence? We came when the quarantine was broken. We've had eyes on this place since the lockdown went into effect. You called us here when you opened the doors. Why the wait? You could have broken into this place months ago. The building was quarantined, idiot. It's cheaper to set up a camera than it is to mount a hazmat cleanup effort. As long as that counterfeit merchandise was contained, we didn't care that it was in there. But it will not hit the streets. Now shut your mouth and hit the floor, or I'll order my men to open fire. Don't make me kill you, man. He shakes his head in disgust. Idiot Shadowrunner. You people don't know when to keep your mouth shut. Men, open fire. A shrill voice crackles over the building's intercom system. It reverberates to the empty streets. You will not threaten this man, Jubathon dog. The fuck? Too long have my people lived in fear of your aggression. I, Philip Rex, will protect this land from your mongrel deprivations. Man in the suit. The corporate spokesman turns to address the security officers behind him. You two, enter the building, find whoever's on that intercom, and silence him. Yes, sir. He turns back to face you, reaching for the sidearm on his hip. And as for you... The loud-sack voice rings down from the speakers underneath it. You can hear the distinctive sound of fingers hammering on a keyboard. Peasants, arise and defend your home. You need only believe in yourselves. The power is yours. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he's got all the drones. Oh, shit, we got 4 drones here. All right. Ow. Wow, there's a few guys there. Alright. So I'm going to step back here and then activate my drone. Damn it. Okay. Okay. And then you... Yeah, get behind cover. Damn it. Okay, Iger. I need you to get back. Darn it. Darn it, darn it. Alright, let's get you over here. And switch to your sniper. There we go. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Whoa, 26 damage. Okay. Yeah, go after those drones. That I'm fine with that. Okay. Let's see here. I can do a thing. I really want this guy because he was hitting kind of hard, so... Oh, damn it. Alright, whatever. 54. Crap. Alright, hold on. Good. Yeah, I wanted that leader down. 71. Okay. Oh. It was a grenade. I was like, wait, why did my drone only get one shot? because he lost an AP. Fuck. All right. Crap. Let's see here. Oh, missed. Damn it. Cool. One more. There we go. All right, now my drone. Cool, cool. Okay. Ow. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me! Oh no, oh no, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh no, oh no. Damn it. There we go. Oh, damn it. Gotta reload. Reload! Alright, then I have my drone. Gosh. Alright, here, try that. Oh, that one hit. Oh, I bet if we didn't give him the last episode, we wouldn't have got these drones to help us. Ah, crap, I'm still on fire. Alright. That one hit. What's this one do? Yeah, we'll do that. Strip some armor if we can. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, this guy's done. All right. As the smoke begins to clear, a cry of jubilation sounds out over the Startling Biosciences building's intercom system. We've done it! We've done it, my friends! The Jubathon hordes have been defeated. With this great victory, I declare a new age of exploration and commerce. My peasants will form trade agreements with all our neighboring kingdoms for the betterment of all. Yeah, Phil, I hope that works out for you. Farewell, Star Vulture. I will remember you always. You hear the rustling sound of Phil pushing himself away from the intercom. A few seconds later, the building's external speakers fall silent. Okay, then. Good. That's... Okay, let's go. So, Blitz's drone got disabled, but it's not dead. So, he'll have it. He just brings it back and repairs it. All right. Job done. And we might get some goodies. The Cruise Bazaar. The U-Bahn trip back from the Andererplatz is a shaky one. Surprisingly, the train is packed. The only empty seats are the very back of the car. A haggard-looking young mother marches down the aisle, dragging her 3 screaming children behind her. 2 boys and a girl, each around 6 years old. As the woman nears you, her eyes fixed on the frozen pouches of bioengineered meat that you liberated from Sutherland's executive freezer. She opens her mouth to say something, but at that moment, the little girl jams a finger into her brother's nose. The boy howls and the young mother's shoulders slump. Slowly, robotically, she turns back toward her destination and begins to trundle forward, dragging her squalling offspring forward with the solemnity of a funeral procession. Eventually, the train hums to a stop. You debark gratefully, lugging a freezer's worth of BioWare samples behind you. All right. Oh, we got 2 karma. Okay. So, we'll be right back, everybody. Okay, we are back, and let's do our rounds again. I don't know if Samuel has anything new to say. Talk about your organization, accepting donations. Oh, thank you, friend, but no, we have grown as much as I am comfortable with for 1 year, and you have done quite enough already. Know that you have positively impacted the lives of a great many Cruise Bazaar residents, Yammer. Be proud of that fact. Okay. Then that's it. Let's talk to Lane. Oh, wait a minute. What? What's this? The Yammer Civic Center. Hey, hey, look at that. Look at us. All right, let's talk to Lane. Wait, we can't talk to Lane? Huh, okay. Let's talk to Kimmy. Wait, why can't we talk to anybody? Oh, I think that's because this was like an optional mission, so nothing's going to be changed, so... All right. Ezekiel's expression brightens when he catches sight of you. Ah, you're back. Do you have my merchandise? In fact, I do, right here. He greedily snatches the samples from your hands. So you do. Yes, this is exactly what I've been waiting for. Good work, Yemmer. The doctor turns away, rifling through the samples and inspecting their labels. He looks like a kid in a candy store. Oh, you made 2,000. I will transfer 2,000 nuyen to your account for the job, and if you'll give me a moment, I will add the samples that you've recovered to my inventory. He looks over the samples that you've brought him and eagerly begins punching their serial numbers into his PDA. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. And now, if you'll excuse me, his sentence trails off as he returns to his attention to his merchandise. Hang on, there's a few more details we need to discuss. Fine, but let's make this quick, all right? I want to get this merchandise logged in inventory before it starts to thaw. Don't you want to know what caused the lockdown? A flicker of irritation passes over his face. He reluctantly turns back to face you. Yes, I suppose I do. Go ahead, tell me. I'm all ears. It was a stupid accident. Somebody spilled soy calf on a control console, and a bunch of test animals killed the researchers. That's, he grimaces. That is frustrating. But I suppose that's all water under the bridge. I have my merchandise, after all. The Shiwaze Corporation had eyes on that building. I had to fight one of their retrieval teams. Oh, I can't say I'm surprised. They were instrumental in injuring my downfall back in Spain. The bastards brought all manner of drummed-up charges against me. The tabloid press had a field day. I wouldn't worry about Shiwaze. They may have their files on me, but they won't take any direct action against the Cruise Bazaar. I have information on several of their executives that would be quite embarrassing if it ever came to light. One of the researchers survived. He's gone insane in there over the past couple of years. He refuses to leave, thinks he's something called a night king. How tragic. He pauses for a moment, considering, then shrugs. As far as I'm concerned, he can stay there for as long as he likes. The lease is paid through 2061, and I don't need the building for anything. That's uncharacteristically generous of you, Doctor. The money is already spent, Yemmer. I can't get a refund, and the cleanup costs on getting the building up and running would ruin me. So it's going to sit idle, one way or the other. Anyway, I already have what I need from the facility. If your little friend wants to play out his fantasies in there, he's more than welcome to it. I wash my hands of it. That's all I needed. I'll let you get back to your inventory. But actually, we're now going to talk to him. I found this schematic. Can you make it and install it? Interesting. These types of implanted ejectors have become popular with some of the local gangs. Yes, I can install it, though I will need payment for the materials. Okay, I need cyberware. Okay, so... Whoa. So where are the ones that... he... Okay, let's see here. What do we... Tailored pheromones. I want charisma. Okay. Dermal plating is basic. Wired reflexes with reflex trigger. Adds +1 movement. When triggered, you will dodge the first attack against you each round. Ooh, that's a lot. Hyper. When triggered, accuracy is increased by 6%. And incoming damage is increased. No. Okay, we got an alpha here. Adds 2 armor and 1 body. No. Process coverage amount adds 1 body. No. The pheromones. No. Muscle augmentation. Strength. No. Ortho skin. What is that? Oh, it adds +1 armor. Platelet factory. Lessening trauma from recent wounds. Bliss injector. No. Cerebral booster. That increases our intelligence. Enhanced articulation. Motion and... dodge and quickness, pain editor, Ooh, negative intelligence? No. Toxin inhaler. A close range poison attack. No. We've got the induction data, Jack. Okay, we've got the bright light system. Let's see here. One to dodge, one to movement. We've already got the acephalon. Dodge and thrown weapons. We don't need the data jack. Oh, no, wait. We have the laser designator. What was that other eye? Bright light system. Oh, blinding an opponent. Okay. Let's see here. An eye data jack. Basic arm. Kevlar. Leg. 8 HP and 1 quickness. 1 dodge. Movement. Okay. There's nothing really there that's jumping out at me. So we'll... If we have disposable income, we'll come back for that. Let's see here. Hold on. How much karma? Oh, we only have 2 karma. Alright. I want to check back in with my vendor. What you got? Okay. Alright, we can get another drone, but it won't do us any good because we don't have enough AP. And yeah, okay, so nothing new. So let's see real quick. Let's go do a mission. Or actually, hold on, let's talk to the crew and see if they're gonna let us talk. Okay. So they're not... So that was an optional run, so it's not counting it as anything. So, but I'm going to check the computer to see if there's any messages or anything. No messages. No unread. Okay. Jobs directory. View all pending and active. Okay, those are active. Hold on. Pending and active. What about the sold data? Okay, I guess it's not in there. Oh, the BBS. Here we go. How much do we get? 300. Not bad. I think... Oh. Okay, we don't have any data. BBS. Nothing. Okay, so... How much do we have now? Almost 4,000. Alright, so we're going to hold off on that for now. And we're going to go do another run, because that was just a little side job. Okay, so let's save here. And go do another job. What are we going to do? Let's go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I've just got 1 drone right now. So yeah, I'm going to assemble the team and travel to the AG Chemi Europa facility to extract the Mark 6 prototype. Okay. So we're going to do Eiger. Blitz Glory. There we go. Okay. Oof. Okay. I need some more med packs. But that's okay for now. Mark 6. Monolithic Plastic Sterile. The Berlin office of AG Chemie Europa is all of these things and more. The worst qualities of modern corporate culture all mixed into a toxic stew and sluiced into a single prefab office building. Thankfully, you shouldn't have to stay long. According to the intel that your client provided, this should be a simple smash and grab operation, and you've been given the tools to carry it out with a minimum of fuss. The Mark 6 prototype, whatever it is waiting for you on the 25th floor. It's time to go and get it. All right, and I need to get a drink of water real quick. Okay. So I'm going to grab some med kits. There we go. And let's see, she can use another grenade. Actually, want to have one of those. Actually, hold on. Take that one back and take the grenade. Okay, there we go. And then you get that. Get that. And you are good. Okay. You have karma available. Yeah, I know, but I only got 2. No, I didn't mean to do that. All right. Okay. Ooh, what's this? A shipping crate? These crates have been sealed. The only visible markings are Project Atlas. Ooh. So level 2. I'll send it to the stash. Anything? Just looking for some shinies. Can we go in here? Nope. Can't go in the doors. Oh, these elevators. Okay, we gotta probably take care of this first. Okay, after a few moments of sifting through cables, you find a diagnostic connector with the right input to fit the little black box that Herr Schmidt gave you. We'll plug in the little black box. The connector slips into the box with a satisfying click. A tiny red light set into the box's lid begins flashing. After a few seconds, it turns solid yellow and then finally shifts to green. Oh. At that instant, all of the lights in the garage turn off. A few seconds later, the emergency lights kick in. If what Schmidt told you is true, you've just killed the main power for most of the building. In theory, the box has also circumvented the security cameras in the building's upper floors. You should be able to intercept the camera feeds by tapping into the elevator console on the 24th floor. A handy little thing. All right, team, let's go. Okay, so, yep, that's what I thought. Let's take the elevator. Oh. Without warning, your comlink screen bursts into static. You hear a telltale series of clicks. Someone has established an audio connection to your comlink. A moment later, a deep, sonorous voice speaks into your ear. You recognize it instantly. Your lodge contact, Luca Doyer. Yemmer, do not speak. Just listen. I have a proposition for you. I understand that your team is currently en route to retrieve a package, the Mark 6 prototype, if I'm not mistaken. My associates and I are interested in acquiring the Mark 6 for our own studies. We would like you to deliver the device to us. Once you've acquired the Mark 6, you will proceed back to the garage as planned. There, you'll find a transport parked beside your client's van. Load the Mark 6 into the transport and you will be rewarded. Herr Schmidt will also be dealt with to protect you from reprisal. To accept our offer, simply proceed as instructed and return the prototype to us. Please note that we will need the Mark 6 in undamaged condition. If it is not in full working order, it is useless to us. As you know, our organization takes good care of its friends. It would be to your advantage to help us. Good day. The line goes dead with a click. A moment later, you sound your teammates' comm chatter floods back into your ears. I'm going to say, hey, hold up a second. Please stop short. What's going on, Chief? I just got a comm from a contact of mine. His organization wants the Mark 6 for themselves, and they're offering us a lot of money to make that happen. I think I must have misheard you. For a second there, it sounded like you were thinking of stabbing our client in the back for some extra million. But that can't be what you said, because you know better than to do something like that, right? Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with these lodge people. And we got a business to maintain. We can't be constantly taking a job and then just dealing with the highest bidder. I'm going to say Herr Schmidt will get what he wants. I just wanted you to know in case any fallout from the decision comes drifting back our way. She nods. Good to see you're making the right call. I wish you could reconsider this, Chief. If we're going to collect Alice's fee in time to save our own skins, we're going to need to take all of the opportunities we can get. And this looks like a pretty great one to me. I don't know why we're passing it up. Well, Blitz, it's because of the organization that you said not to deal with. That's why. Okay, we didn't tell him that. Iger indicates a console built into the wall beside the elevator. This looks like the elevator console. The camera feeds should have been routed here. It only takes a moment to connect your PDA and immediately visual feeds from all over the building begin flooding in. Okay, yeah, definitely a handy little toy. Now I really want one. Okay. What? There's a dead guy there. The place is empty. Oh, wait, no, we got people here. Huh. Okay. Well, we're going to save the room up there with all the people in it for later. What's this say? Laboratory entrance. Containment detector? Warning, toxic gas detected. Laboratory lockdown engaged. Okay. So we got to figure out a way to clear the containment. What's this? Laboratory observation. Observation console. A warning light strobes out from the console at your approach. Large white letters shriek out against a red background. Warning, toxic containment detected. Carbon oxychloride, maybe? COCl2 phosgene gas. Hazardous material override engaged. Laboratory entrances locked down. Oh, okay. So this is, we need to get in there. Purge laboratory air. Warning. This action will result in the venting of contaminants to exterior atmosphere. Oh. Wait. Go back. Hold on. Access substance library. Connection failed. Network access unavailable. Use direct terminal access and data store. Introduce gaseous agent into laboratory. Please input agent to introduce. Oh, wait. Maybe there's something that we can just neutralize. Hold on. Yeah, there might be something that... Hold on. Let's go back out. Let's go over here. There we go. Data store records. Okay. Welcome to the AGC Data Library Archive and Employee Record System. Enter search terms to begin. Oh, fuzzing. I don't remember what it said. Hold on. I need to go back. All the way back over here. And I need my cat to get off my notebook. Thank you, cat. All right. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Hold on. Was it? Wait, how did we know what was in it? Wait, what? Oh. Was it over here? Wait, was it this one that... Okay. Oh yeah, containment detector. Okay, here we go. Wait, where... It said what it was. It was like phosgene gas or something. Oh man, wait, what? Oh, here it is. Jeez. Okay. It's COCl2 and then phosgene gas. All right. Okay, now let's head back up here. And maybe we can introduce something to neutralize that gas. Alright, search the archive, and we're going with, let's do COCl2 to start, or if that's the same thing. COCl2. Hey! COCl2, commonly known as phosphine gas, a highly toxic colorless gas that gained infamy for its use as a chemical weapon during the First World War. It is also valued as an industrial agent, reagent, and as a building block from which pharmaceuticals and other organic compounds can be synthesized. In low concentrations, its odor is reminiscent of freshly cut grass. The odor detection threshold for phosgene gas is 0.4 parts per million. 4 times is the threshold limit value. Phosgene-related deaths are generally caused by the interaction of the gas and the proteins of the pulmonary alveoli. The end result of this interaction is the destruction of blood-air barrier, preventing the transmission of oxygen to the blood. Death by suffocation inevitably follows. It is highly recommended that any employee working in and around this gas wear a detector badge. A suitable supply of sodium bicarbonate for liquid phosgene and ammonia for gaseous phosgene must be kept on hand to neutralize spills and leakages. So we need ammonia, NH3. All right. You find yourself about the main menu. Okay, back away. We will go and pump ammonia into the room. Ammonia is NH3. Okay. We want NH3. Hey, we got 2 karma for that. Input command. So now hold on, go back. Disengage. You know what? There's ammonia in there now. So they've kind of... I'm just going to purge just in case. The distant whir of a powerful fan system fills the air. Papers and other loose objects within the lab begin to flutter and roll as a powerful wind disturbs their rest. Atmosphere purged. No contaminants detected. Disengaging lockdown. Nice! Alright. Let's head in there. Come on, open up. Okay, this poor guy. The scientist lays dead beside a small pile of smashed glass, and a number of beakers have been knocked over on the nearby table. Okay, let's see here. What are we picking up? Okay, send it to the stash. And then there's over here. Okay, send to the stash. A note. Picked up note. On the counter is a note, carefully transcribed in neat handwriting. The paper bears the letterhead of Senior Executive Leonard Stromberg. I'm still waiting for that report. When I said ASAP, I meant I needed it yesterday. Stay until you've completed the test. Then leave the report on my desk. The door code is 54139. Do this tonight. I'll expect to see it waiting for me when I arrive tomorrow. Stromberg. Okay, so this poor guy had to work in overtime. Alright. This computer is powered on, but in sleep mode. When the screen comes to life, you find a half-written text file on the screen. The timestamp is the most recent edit, tells you that it was written just a few minutes ago. I didn't sleep last night. Doesn't look like I'm going to sleep tonight either. That last test batch failed. My fault. I got the mixture wrong. Sloppy work, Jensen. I can barely keep my eyes open. Gotta try again, though. No excuses in this office. I despise relying on stimulants, but I've got no choice. Got to keep going. Progress marches on. Starting a new batch. If Hausfler's pet isn't ready to be tested tomorrow, well, best not to think about that. Gotta concentrate. Remember lab safety. Keep alert. Keep awake. One wrong move could spell disaster. Glancing at the menu, it looks like there are log entries reaching back for 2 weeks. All the entries are attributed to the same author, and none of them appear to be password protected. Okay, let's read the entry dated 2 weeks ago. The new formula arrived today. Formula 17. I swear, whoever names these things must have no imagination at all. Formula 17? Honestly. Still, I can't wait to start working with it. From what I've read, early clinical trials were promising in the extreme. Amazingly potent, this stuff, and increasing potency means less frequent injections at a lower dosage. There's nothing not to like. Despite my enthusiasm, there's still much to be done. Speeding up absorption rates is first on the list, and I have some concerns regarding the subject's immune reactions. Perhaps the formula could be tailored on a patient-by-patient basis. Okay, last week. Tailoring doses to individual patients has worked wonders. The key was taking a gene therapy-based approach. They've been using it in medicine for ages, so why not apply the same logic here? So, in a nutshell, I've used the subject's own DNA to delude their immune systems into believing that Formula 17 belongs in their bodies. Simple and effective. This approach has helped to increase the formula's absorption rate, as well as significantly reducing incidences of rejection. Unfortunately, it also rules out an easily mass-produced product, but I'm convinced that the results will justify the additional costs. And then yesterday's entry. A week? He waits an entire week before telling me that tailoring the mixture is an unacceptable solution. And then he tells me that the trials are to begin tomorrow. I have no time, and Geisbrecht's applying too much pressure that I can barely think. Bastard. Hushoffer is probably threatening him. All of them can rot. Maybe now that Hofscher is playing Heat the Sheets with Geisberg's secretary, he'll learn to lighten up. We can only hope. Anyway, I have some new ideas to move forward with the formula. Admittedly, they're far-fetched, possibly even dangerous, but if I don't start producing some results, I get the feeling that it won't be my problem for much longer. Wish me luck, Journal. It's science time. Okay. We'll go ahead and save. Alright, let's head back out. I want to look more in this room because I just stopped at the desk there. Any shiny? Nope. Okay. What do we have over here? Looks like a maintenance room. Building maintenance. Okay, and then there's something to grab here. Or no, here. Oof, yeah, that'll go to my stash. That's just a level 1. Okay. And then what do we got over here? Hold on, what's it say? Why can't I? Come on. That's weird. It's not letting me. Why can't it won't let me read the sign. Alright, open the door. Bar. On the bar are a number of expensive bottles of alcohol. Most of them look expensive. Oh, we don't have socialite. We'll grab one for the road. Cheap booze. Oh, we could have gotten expensive booze probably. Wait. Oh, okay. Walk away. And then we have a terminal. At first glance, this terminal appears unremarkable. It's password locked and a cheerful screensaver marches across the display. We will inspect it. Upon closer inspection, you notice something. Interspersed among the colorful bouncing sprites of the screensaver, there is a symbol that you recognize. The dead drop marker of the Schockenwillenreiter. Oh. As you study the display, a green light winks on above the terminal's display, the recording light of a pinhole camera. The screensaver disappears, and then the screen floods with glowing green text. Schockenwillenreiter, contributor number 1432, recognized. Welcome, Yimmer. Regarding secret projects. This is an open request for information about the projects and material prototypes being developed at this facility. It is known that a synthetic drug is being developed here in support of a project called Atlas. In addition, a functional prototype called Mark 6 has been developed. The first contributor to provide us with the project data for Atlas, the chemical formula for this new drug, and visual records of the Mark 6 in operation will be handsomely rewarded. All 3 pieces of information are required for a payout. AG Chemi Europa is known to be a heartless corporation with little regard for metahuman safety or morality. They guard their secrets jealously and seek to hoard all information gained from themselves. This behavior cannot be allowed to go unpunished. What they know, we shall know. No longer will they hide their secrets in the shadows. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information. Schockenwellenreiter. Okay. So... project data, drug form... Okay, now it'll let me read the sign. Junior Executive Werner Herringdegger. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, is this the executive? Senior Executive Leonard Stromberg, Secretary Annika Schrodinger. Oh, wow. Enter passcode. We have that. That is 54139. 54139. Code accepted. Door unlocked. All right. The stack of business cards on this desk reveals that it belongs to one Annika Schrodinger. A cursory search reveals that the desk drawers are stuffed full of lewd love notes, all hastily written on scraps of office stationery. Okay, let's rummage through the notes. Explorer's Annika desk is like embarking on an odyssey of filth. 30 seconds in, and you've already learned 3 new euphemisms for sex in a storage closet, as well as exciting new definitions for a variety of common office terms. Thankfully, your search also turns up something of more immediate value, a scrap of paper with a name and a 5-digit code scribbled on it. Hausfer 84792. Okay. Oh, Project Atlas folder. On the desk, a file folder labeled Project Atlas. Open it. The folder is empty except for a single note. Moved to digital archive and locked under executive authorization. Okay. Nope, same thing. Okay. So, alright, let's come out here. I'm going to avoid that area for now. Okay, hold on. Is there anything in here? Okay, this looks like just a waiting room area. What's down here? What is this space? Oh, this looks like this is an elevator. Authorization required for access to executive elevator. Oh. We're going to leave it oh, wait a minute. Leave it alone. These guys are all in there. Yeah, let's go up. Oh. Here. Access denied. Okay, enter the passcode. Do we have... Is that what we got? Eight 4792. 84792. Hey! There we go. Mark 6. The elevator whisks you upward towards the executive level 25th floor. As expected, the run has been relatively smooth sailing so far. A chime breaks the silence as the elevator glides to a stop. The Mark 6 is somewhere on this floor. All you need to have to do is find it. All right. So we gotta ooh, we don't have any camera angles here. All right. Uh-oh. The emergency lights wink out, leaving you in darkness. A moment later, the building lights flip on, cranked all the way up to full illumination. The light is uncomfortably bright. A quick check of your comlink shows that your security feed has been terminated. Instead of a command view of the 24th floor, you find yourself staring at a blank screen. Well, that can't be good. Okay. I don't see any. Okay, I got a door over there. What? The door slides open with a pneumatic hiss. An enormous figure fills your vision. It stands motionless by a console in the corner of the room. Whoa. Look at that dude. Almost every inch of the thing is covered in dull steel and gleaming chrome. Its mechanical arms end in articulated hands that wouldn't look out of place on an industrial machine. Bulky, cumbersome things, designed for crushing power rather than finesse. Clutched in one of those crushing hands is a chain gun, glints with sinister purpose. It's a troll. That shouldn't be possible. Nothing can be implanted with that much chrome and live. It isn't moving. I think that it's, on standby or something. The lights are on, but nobody's home. The figure stands completely still, but its eyeless head fidgets in agitation. Something about it reminds you of a snake testing the air. Off to one side, the screen of a control console glows cheerfully in the gloom. Okay. Mark 6, Cyber Zombie Prototype Control Console. What? This Mark 6 prototype is the exclusive property of AG Chemi Europa. Unauthorized access is prohibited. To put the prototype into demonstration mode, you may activate its system from the following menu. Alternatively, if the system can be directly piloted via a remote control rig. Press any key to continue. Blitz's eyes go wide. Chief, did you just read that? I am going to drive the hell out of this thing. Hold your horses, Blitz. We don't know enough about it yet. Yeah, fine. Read up. But after you're done, I'm going to do my thing. I mean, how many riggers can say they piloted a troll? We'll talk about this later. For now, get out of my hair. He steps back, allowing you to return your attention to the control console. Let's check the README. Mark 6 prototype demonstration model. This Mark 6 prototype incorporates top-of-the-line cyberware from all AG Chemi Europa subsidiaries, including the Zeiss Dead Sight Laser Designator, BUT Heavy Industries Power Lift Industrial Cyberarms, and the brand new Zeiss Sense Shell Cyber Skull. Where necessary, competitors' products have been incorporated into the platform. Aries Dermal Plating, Universal Omnitech, Move-by-Wire, etc. These systems should be considered placeholders, but for this proof of concept prototype. The biological component of the Mark 6 was selected for size and durability by General Genetics Worldwide. All autonomous functions necessary to maintain the biological component are original to the component itself and should self-regulate within operational limits. As a proof of concept demonstration model, the Mark 6 was designed for remote operation. A Zeiss eye-in-the-sky drone control system has been incorporated into Mark 6's Cyber Skull. Comlink control is also possible for casual control, but for product demonstration purposes, use of the drone control system is advised. Armaments. The Mark 6 prototype comes equipped with an Ares Vanquisher vehicular rotary cannon to demonstrate the Mark 6's actuated strength and recoil suppression capabilities. The model is also equipped with a Global Polymers monofilament axe. For demonstration purposes, this weapon has been designed with a heft well beyond the lifting capacity of any unaugmented metahuman. The Mark 6, of course, can swing it with ease. Long-term goals. In demonstrating the Mark 6's combat capabilities, it is this office's hope that AG Chemi Europa's newly developed Formula 17 cybernetic reagent will prove its value to the board of directors, both as an astonishing technical achievement and as a lucrative new revenue stream for the company. Albrecht Hafschauer, Senior VP, Berlin Facility. Extract a visual record from the cyber zombie. Warning, subject is currently in standby mode. Subject must be shut down to safely extract visual records via cortical transfer. Extraction of visual records may have adverse effects on the subject. Possible side effects include intense pain, convulsions, and brain damage. No, we're not going to do that right now. I'm going to have Glory examine the cyber zombie's augmentations. Glory nods and steps forward. As she stands next to the cyber zombie, you can't help but notice how much chrome riddles her own body. The cyberware is high grade, quality stuff, but not mil-spec. The arms look industrial in design. Interesting choice, but there's nothing wrong with it. The control system looks interesting, like a drone control interface, but it's wired into the base of the skull. For the positioning, I'd say it's connected directly to the thing's brainstem. Glory takes a closer look at the cyber zombie's control module. A moment later, she takes a sudden half step back. She turns to look at you, a disgusted look on her face. Yemmer, listen to me. We have to kill this thing. This thing is our payday, Glory. Explain yourself. This troll, it's still conscious. He's still conscious. They've outfitted him with an inhibitor chip. He's trapped in his own body, screaming to get out. This isn't just a prototype, Yemmer. It's a person. We can't just cash him in for a paycheck. Can you do anything about it? Help him in some way? She takes another look at the control module, scowling. No promises, but I can try. Do it. Not here. Let's get him down to the garage first. I want to have the van close by in case anything goes wrong. In the meantime, we're going to have to activate him. She falls back to her regular position in the group. Just remember, Yemmer, that's a man you're giving orders to, not a machine. Okay? I'm going to... Oh, we have drone control 4, so we're going to take a closer look at the Cyber Zombie's control system. The Cyber Zombie's control system is very similar to a standard, albeit high-end drone rigging interface. It looks as though it should be a fairly simple task to rig into it. It will still drive itself. However, your drone control rig should allow it to react to your commands much faster. Oh yeah, we're taking it. Your consciousness slips into the Mark 6 as easily as it would any other drone, but the sensation is strange. You flex your fingers and the cyber zombie responds, but it responds too quickly, too eagerly. It almost seems to intuit your commands before you finish giving them. You feel a strange tickling sensation in your spine, coupled with a gnawing sense of unease. The Mark 6 stands at the ready, its crushing hands flexing in anticipation, slave to your command. We're going to activate the cyber zombie and step away from the console. With a mental command, you activate the Mark 6. It takes a step forward, and you can hear the whir of actuators calibrating to adjust its weight. A few seconds later, the whirring sound dies down. It relaxes into a slight crouch. Okay. Activation complete. Follow and protect protocol engaged. Awaiting further orders. Okay. Let's go. Dude, this guy's freaking awesome. I'm gonna go and save. There we go. Yep, that's what I thought. Knight Errant Captain. I guess we can just talk to him. The Knight Errant Captain takes a half step towards you. Magnified by his mass speakers, his voice comes out like the roar of some great beast. Drop your weapons and step away from the prototype. Do it now. Easy there, Tiger. Let's talk this over. We're Knight Errant, fool. We don't talk things over with thief scum like you. You will comply with my orders or you will die. The choice is yours. I'm going to say, play nice or I'll have my new cyber zombie cut you all down. The Knight Errant Captain pauses a moment before responding. When he speaks, his voice is dripping with scorn. Try it. See what happens. I don't like the sound of that. Do you honestly think that they didn't install a safeguard in that thing? That we couldn't take it back from you at a moment's notice? Now drop your weapons or I'll have that abomination tear you in half. Let's see here. Come on, man. Can't we talk about this like civilized people? Stop wasting my time. Get your ass on the floor or get ready to have one-on-one with the Almighty. Alright, hell with this. Target spotted. Activating remote control rig. Oh, that guy's got to go. So I'm going to pop myself back up here. Okay. Oh shit, I got him. Damn it. All right. Damn it. All right. You know what? Get your guy activated. Can you get down there? Oh, I got him. Oh. Let's see here. Ow. Oh, they're all lined up for a grenade. Damn. Damn it. Well, I can't throw a grenade anyways, so... Damn, I'm getting fucked up. Okay, 20 damage. Let's see here. Oh, she's only got 1 AP. Alright, let's get you there. Actually, hold on. This guy. Right, we got him. Oh, what's this? Let's see, holy crap. Oh, drone's going down. I'm going down. Oh, they lost control of their elemental. Okay. Nope. Damn it. I needed to heal myself. Oh. Oh, I feel better. Okay. Damn it! Uh-oh. Gotta reload. Damn it. Ah. Damn it. Wait. Alright. Oh yeah, this thing is awesome, boss. Are you sure we can't keep it? Ah, I love it. Let's just make sure we don't lose control over this thing. Hold on, let me check our health. Ooh, I'm hurting. Yeah, oh. He's got 166 hit points. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna take one here. Oh. Actually, hold on. Here, let's go. Let's give this to me. There we go. And then, I gotta do it again. So I'm good. They need 10. They need more. So glory. Go ahead and... No, where's glory? Glory's here. Nope. That's Blitz. Glory's here. Glory, go ahead and help yourself out there. There we go. And Iger should be okay. Yeah, they're only missing like 15, so they'll be okay. All right, we're gonna save because nobody died. Oh. Oh yeah, this'll... Yeah, that's what I figured. You know what? Big guy, you go out first. Okay. These guys need to go. Okay. I'm gonna get my drone out. And he's gonna move up. Let's see here. Damn it. I gotta get that guy. I should have moved up too. I forgot he's got more movement. All right. And get him. Oh yeah, his drone died, so let's see here. Oh wow, there's a lot. Okay, this is a big fight. I'm gonna have him move up one more. Oh. Damn it. Okay. This is me. Okay, good. Nice. Got it. Let's hit this guy. Okay. Oh, that's all I had there. Okay. Definitely want this guy. Alright. Oh, she doesn't have any grenades. Okay. Damage 16. Damage 18. Yeah, the gun is nice, but oh, I'm gonna work my way up. Okay. No. Oh, take some cover up there. What? Alright, you know what? Yeah. You. Damn it. Alright. That was a 95. What? Yep, you better run. Alright, well, I'm not going to waste time. Here we go. Oh, he's got 4 AP? Wait a minute. Alright. Wait, how many AP? Oh, he's only got 1. Alright, I'm gonna move him into cover just for... Oh, there's a bunch. She's okay for now. Oh. You can go in here. I didn't see that before. They don't appear to have a decker. Oh. Okay. And that should do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose my drone. Well, maybe not. Because apparently they're all crappy shots. Ooh, that one hit. Alright. Wait, how do I have 2 AP? And I need to heal. Alright. Let's bring her up. Tiger. Oh, darn it. I wanted to put her where they were, but I'll put them here. I want him. Examine the console. Oh, it only takes a moment to pop the casing off the console. It looks as though a skilled decker could probably jack in and override the door controls from here. Yep, unlock the door. Oh, okay, he's actually going to have to go in and do that. That's fine. Okay. What? They have this giant abomination in front of you, and you go, oh no, I'll get the little tiny little robot over there, the RC car. Jeez. All right. I just want to get in here. If I can. I want to get into this room because it looks like it's got a lot of fun stuff. Let's see. Oh, 62. Okay. Where? Oh, the elevator's over here. Wait, we can't go out that way? Hold on. Oh, there's guys in here. Gonna bypass the lockdown. And then you are gonna... There we go. I want what's in that room. So you, sir, go say hi to them. All right. They probably shouldn't be standing right next to him like that. Hold on here. I love him so much. He is the best. Yeah. Oh, they have Overwatch now. Darn it. It's gonna... Let's see if we can get him with this. Hold on. There we go. Okay. There was something there before. Oh, darn it. Okay, here. Let's... You. Okay, here we go. That's locked. So we're probably gonna have to go this way. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have my drone come over to me so I can give him a heal here. There you go, buddy. Tiger. Let's get moving to help out the other guy over there. Glory, same with you. And I can only go... Oh no, this is my drone. Oh wait, we might have a rigger here. Nope. There's a lot of them though. Wow, yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We got like 9 or 10. Ah, frick, that's loud. Okay. Oh, we have to go around. I want that guy to get... Oh, shit. More of them. Okay. I want to get him to explode around them. But they're probably going to kill him. Oh. Yeah, do it. How do I... Oh, that was nice. Darn it. Wait, security camera? Why do I need a security camera? Oh well, here. Alright. Let's keep moving. Actually, first up... Oh, nope, you go. There we go. Crap. Okay. Glory's gonna have to take another heal. But Iger is throwing a friggin' grenade, man. Ah. Okay. 125. Whoa. That was excessive. Damn it. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Can you get over there? Nope. Okay, moving up. Actually, you... That was a thing of beauty. Let's see here. Did that even hit anybody? Okay, that one. Oh, glory. No, 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 no. We're not losing glory. No, 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 no. I didn't. Oh, frick. Well, he shouldn't miss. Hopefully not miss. Are you point blank and he misses? Thank you. Jeez. Okay, you heal yourself. Actually, do you have another grenade? No damage. Alright, from here... Actually, yeah, I want to put you up here. And... Wait. Hits more than one target. Oh well, here we go. Am I the only one left? Yep. Oh no, my drone. Okay, we're gonna move him up a bit. Oh, we got more down there. Oh man. This is crazy. Just get out of there. All right. We have a target-rich environment. Wait, does that... Oh, this increases the accuracy. But honestly... Conjurer. Yeah. You look like a good target. Let's see here. This, I'm just thinking, like, if I didn't have the the cyber zombie, this would be impossible. I would have died so fast. Do I even have a percentage on anybody? 30. All right, that's not good enough. All right. There we go. Got that conjurer before they could conjure anything, so let's get up here. All right. There we go. Let's see here. Damn it. All right. I love the cyber zombie. And now we're down to 3. I'm just going to keep working my way up. All right. 88. That's good. Let's get you moved up. Oh, that's only 1. Man, okay. Hey, I can maybe hit something. Man, I can't tell what the percentage is on him. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, come on. All right. That was a lot. All right, let's go and head out. I'm not worried about the extra data stuff. Okay. So here's where we decide. Where? Oh. You step into the garage, prototype in tow. Before you are the two vehicles that you knew would be waiting, your client's van and the lodge's. Two different clients, two different paydays. Decisions, huh, Chief? Yeah, and no matter what we do, we're going to piss someone off. We're not talking about a piece of merchandise. This is a living troll buried under all that chrome. Well, it's your call, Chief. Can't say I envy you the decision. Oh, can we talk to him? As you approach the Mark 6, its head turns to track you. Its body is held at rigid attention. God, that's eerie. It's almost like it's waiting for something. Oh, we can set him free. You know what? No, we're going to cut him loose. All right, I'll see what I can do. Glory takes a moment to examine the protrusion at the base of the Mark 6's spine. Then she pops the case on the Cyber Zombie's control unit. Her sculptor fingers flicker and dance in the Mark 6's circuitry. A moment later, a strange shiver runs through its body. It stumbles forward, lurching awkwardly on its feet. A few seconds later, it seems to recover. It stares at its hands for a moment, then turns to face you. The Mark 6 speaks two words. Its voice is brutal as broken glass. Thank you. Slowly, mechanically, the cyber zombie reaches up to grip its head in both hands, and it squeezes. Oh. Caught in the vice-like grip of those heavy, industrial cyber arms, the Mark 6's cyber skull might as well be made of tinfoil. The air fills with the tortured sounds of tearing plastic and buckling steel. The Mark 6 gives a final heave, and its armored skull crumples like a paper cup. Its body goes slack, and it topples to the ground, dead. Oh. Alright, well. Blitz stares down at the Mark 6's ruined skull, his eyes wide. Well, that was unexpected and also disgusting. Glory's voice is quiet, reflective. Not as bad as letting him continue to suffer. He clearly wanted to die. Blitz shrugs. Well, I guess we might as well load the body into the van. Herr Schmidt won't be happy, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Can we do that? Yeah, here we go. Because they're not going to take it because they wanted him intact. The back of Herr Schmidt's van is easily roomy enough to hold the corpse of the Mark 6. Send the Mark 6 body back to your client. All right. The Cruise Bazaar. The U-Bahn feels especially cramped on your ride back to the Cruise Bazaar. In your mind's eye, you can still see the carnage that you left behind at the AG Chemi building. Memories replay themselves over and over in your mind. Fleeting visions of hulking thing made of muscle and chrome. You put them aside. Shelve them for later. The job is over. It's time to collect your pay. All right. Here we go. we got something. 10 karma. Your PDA rings. The face of your fixer, Paul Amstel, appears on the screen. I have uncovered some terrible information. The team is assembled in safe house. Please meet us there when you're able. Okay. Let's check. Ooh, 14. We have a lot. Okay, so let's see here. We'll do and that, and then there we go. From that. And now we need to be bumping up our intelligence itself to get into this bad boys. That's what we want. Okay, so we got that, and I'm gonna just run in real quick. I want to check the computer to see if anything has popped up, and then we'll talk. Oh, everybody's assembled, all right. Look at that. Oh, that's Dietrich. Okay. Okay, let's see here. New messages. Oh, one last DVD. The screen flickers to life and Mallet's face appears. She wears a plastic smile. Hoy again, Yemmer. Well, I've recovered one last DVD for you, but I'm afraid that's all you're going to get. You might as well use the rest as coasters. They're all beyond repair. If you look on the table beside your DVD player, you'll find the disc that I salvaged. She pauses, a slight frown across her face. To be completely honest, that was a lie. To recover this disc, I was forced to subcontract. Schrody is still a brute of a man. I am unimpressed with his manner, and his poor hygiene disgusts me. But he is very good with old things such as this. All credit where it's due. The message ends and the image fades. You find yourself back at the inbox. Okay. Now let's check jobs directory. Claim payment for the Mark 6 prototype. Ooh, 3,000. You submit the job as finished and await your client's response. A few minutes later, a message pops on the screen. Herr Schmidt to Yemmer. To call your work unsatisfactory would be an understatement. When I said we wanted the prototype, it should have gone without saying that we wanted it intact and operational. You technically fulfilled the terms of arrangement, so you will get paid, but don't ever expect to work for us again. Schmidt. Damn, we got fired again. A moment later, a second message pops in your inbox. Your payment details. All right. Let's see here. All pending. Okay, we got to do that one. What's the Alice Fund at? 40,000. Oh. We can personally add 5,000? No. Not right now. BBS. We don't have any pay data. Keywords. Please help me find my daughter. Please help me find my daughter. She ran away from home. She is human, in her early 20s, with short blonde hair and a data jack. She was last seen wearing a light blue dress. Is that Kimmy? This is not exactly the place to be looking for missing kids. How did you even get in here? I paid good money to get on here. I was told you people could help. If you got the million, you came to the right place. I sent you a number that you can reach me at. The old help me find my missing kid routine, a classic. My money is on escaped wage slave. Make sure you do your homework, Ruby. Okay. Corp tracers. Anyone have a good backup plan for when you get stuck without with a tracer? Barely managed to bug out of my apartment after a Corp hit squad came knocking. Lesson learned. Pat yourself down a couple times and make sure you don't have a tail. But if I miss something, I'd rather keep my safe houses, safe. I've had good luck with RF blockers. I have a jamming grid set up near my safe house. It protects any signals and a few miles away, where I've got some cameras placed. So when someone shows up there, I know they were trying to find me. Then I do a thorough sweep to find the tracker. Sharp. How long does that go on before they give up? Usually rule of threes. I keep my re-projecting the signal to different locations. In my experience, they give up after the third one is a dead end, and stop listening to the RF signal. Okay, go back. Go back. All right, that's it. And this one went way over time because that was a huge fight. Yeah, so actually right now we got 7,000 new yen. Okay, so we're going to go in this session here. Oh, wait, one more thing. Sorry, it looks like our team upgraded. Okay. Oh no, we're getting a custom sniper rifle for her. Yes. Dietrich, the AO radius of Dietrich's electrocore spell is increased by 1. Ooh, we'll do that. We'll give it make it an AOE. And Glory's adrenal pump lasts 1 additional round for a total of 4 rounds. Glory can use her adrenal dump on a downed ally to revive them at 25 HP. Oh, heck yeah. Take that. And then Blitz. Let's see. Blitz gains a hydraulic jack cyberware, increasing his move speed by 4 as a 0p action, duration 1 round. Or... oh yeah, we'll get the new deck. So they've only got 1 more level, so we should be getting maybe towards the end here. So we're going to save here, and when we come back we'll do a loop around, talk to everybody, and yeah, I think we're getting close. So please, if you like this, please like, follow, share, subscribe, all the fun stuff. We put out new videos every day, and in that regard, I hope you're having a great day wherever you are, and we will see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye now.